everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh man.
I got Becky with me.
Hi.
No, my allergies, because
I'm like, oh goodness.
Yeah, we've got a lot of smoke. We still got wildfires going. We've still got lots of smoke in the air, and the wind is coming from a different direction and not off the Puget Sound like it usually does, because we're warming up today and tomorrow. So the air quality's been horrible. My allergies have been going, no, thank you. But hey, everyone.
That's another thing I didn't realize when same thing traveling. I don't watch the weather. I don't watch the news even more than I don't watch it when I'm home. So I didn't realize there were still fires going on. So
yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, so the weather report right now says it's 66 degrees and smoke. That's the weather report.
Nice. I think it was a high of 64 here today.
Not cloudy, not partly cloudy, not nighttime sky. No, smoke.
I don't think I've ever seen that. I'm trying to find, there's the chat. I'm trying to find it so I can read the chat. It's taking forever. We're supposed to drop into the mid 50s for a high tomorrow.
Oh, wow. We're going to be almost 80 tomorrow.
Oh, you must be pushing something our way.
Yeah, well, usually when the winds come from the east or from the south, that's when we get this weird higher temperatures. Yeah, it's a fluke. It's not a normal October thing at all. It's very strange. I'm going to quickly say hello to Kitty and Mia and Paula. Hello, Paula. Jeanette and Sabrina and Sherry, and hi, Julia. Cindy, hello there. And Vicky. Oh, Vicky's got corn and beans. Oh, for her allergies. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, I feel for you. And hello, Bonnie. Hi, Denise. Hi, Mary. So it's so wonderful to have you guys join us tonight. I'll get into this a little later, but most of you guys, I've got my Fenton extra crimpy shirt on because, yeah, I've got an extra crimpy piece tonight.
Nice.
So I had to wear the shirt. And
I finally got mine, but it's upstairs.
Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you for getting it. Oh, look at her. She's got hers on.
Yeah.
And hello, Deanne. And so for anybody who has not noticed, Becky hit 1,000.
I know.
She's joined the 1,000 club.
Thanks. It took a village. I tell you what.
It does.
It took a while. It took a lot of people's help. So thank you to everybody.
Yep.
Especially Trisha. Every time I'm on here, she's been very gracious to help me push those subs. So
she'll be at 1,500 by the end of the year, and
I doubt it. I have to figure out how to do the AdSense. I can't figure that out. I don't know where to go and do that. Keeps telling me to go see this menu on this place, and I'm like, there's no menu there. I don't understand.
I'll walk you through it.
So
yeah, because you need to do that. Yeah. But it's so wonderful to see everyone. Hi, Jennifer.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, so Becky has been on the road and back on the road. And where are you headed next, Becky?
Well, we get to stay home for a whole week and a half.
Ooh.
Just about a week and a half. And I have a show here in Colorado Springs on Friday. I set up Friday for Saturday. And then as soon as we unload the van for that, we reload up on Sunday to go to Alabama on Monday. So I have a lot to get ready for, and I'm kind of digging my heels in and procrastinating. So it'll get done.
You've been traveling so much.
We had a good time. We went to Texas for my nephew's wedding. It was very nice to be with all the family. And I'm glad we drove it in 2 days because it's just too much. I was like, I don't want to drive for 14 hours one way.
No, I mean,
So.
Texas is big, and to get
Tell me
to San
about it.
Antonio,
I
whoo!
know. And then we kept driving, and I'm like, seriously, we're not getting out of Texas today. We drove all day Monday in Texas.
Hi, B lady. It was nice to
So,
see you on Erin's sale today. It was very nice to meet you.
yeah.
So real quick, for those of you who did not happen to check out Erin's sale, and I'm so sorry. I am
Oh, right.
terrible. I am terrible with names. I apologize. I do not remember your name. It's going to take me a couple times. It does with everybody.
I have to write sticky notes.
I know I need sticky notes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she did a sale with Erin, Erin Proctor, the ephemera guy. So if you
Mm-hmm.
didn't have a chance to check that out, please put that on your watch list for later to go back to Erin's channel and watch their awesome sale.
I saw it previewed. I have a question. Is this a different bee lady? Do we have two ladies with a similar name? Okay.
Yes.
I'm like, am I losing it? Okay. Just checking.
Yes. We have two bee ladies. Yes.
Oh, goodness.
I know that helps make it even more confusing because,
Yeah.
our brains can only hold so much information.
Mm-hmm.
And it does. It takes a little repetition on our part. But yeah, I used to work in Austin. I did not live in Austin, Texas. I used to work
Oh,
in Austin, Texas. I know
yeah.
it was a crazy job, but I used to fly into Houston because we didn't have direct flights when I was
Yes.
doing that from Seattle to Austin. They do now, but they didn't back
Mm-hmm.
then. So I had to fly into Houston and then get a little jumper to
Yeah.
Austin. And if
We
you
had some of the kids flew into, to Houston and then over to San Antonio. And then
Mhm.
Kari stayed in Houston and drove back and forth, which
Mm.
was a big drive a couple times because
Mhm.
of traffic.
Oh
She
yeah.
got a tiny house that was pretty cool to stay at, and did the whole art thing in Austin for Sunday. So yeah, we've seen a lot of Texas lately, and I didn't realize, it's like Colorado. You think it's so close, but it's not.
Yeah, well, especially when you're having to go as far down in Texas as you did. Yeah, that's
Hmm.
a long, long way.
Yep.
I mean, even the flight, I mean, it was like a half-hour flight from Houston to Austin, but that's a
Hmm.
half-hour flight, let
Yep.
alone a drive. And
Yep.
woo,
Yeah. I have a
yeah.
friend of mine's having a wedding in Del Rio, which is that crazy busy town right on the border. That's been
Oh,
in the
oh
news.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
way down
And
there.
that's still
Yeah.
another 4 hours southwest of San Antonio.
Oh yeah.
Like, holy cow.
Yeah.
So I
Because
have to
that
pace
is
myself.
way south.
Mhm. I'm
I'll
like,
bet
do you have an airport? She's like, we do. I'm like, I don't think it's big enough for me. It's, little puddle hoppers. I'm not sure I want to do that. So, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow. That's interesting. Yeah. So I don't know. Is there
Oh.
how many Texas people do we have in the chat now? Do we have any Texas people? Because I was just mentioning that earlier.
Mhm.
I For as much as I would like to, I would love to have instant recall on where everybody is located.
Yeah.
But
Right.
honestly, yeah.
Well, you
I
got Marcy saying that she must be from the Houston area because she said she wished she could have met up with you when you were in Houston. Yeah. And Sherry's in San Antonio.
oh, great.
And not that it's those big cities. I don't like San Antonio. I mean, my nephew loves it, but the highways that go around and around and around, it drives me nuts to get on a highway to go on another highway to get somewhere. I'm I'm like, can we just do the back streets? Or like, probably not. So I can't imagine flying back and forth from Washington to Houston. That's a big. You got to know two big cities that way. That's kind of
Yeah.
crazy too.
Yeah, because I was flying into before I was doing Texas, I was flying over to JFK in New York so that I could go to work in Connecticut because I was in a satellite office in Connecticut, which to them is just a commuter. That's just like a
Wow.
commuter city for New York.
You just worked all over the U.S.
Suze was in Texas.
Wow.
And Roxana is from Fort Worth. Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. Yeah. See, now there's a little town, there's a little place called Gnome Cones that's in Denton and where Jen is. And then they have a little, like a little food truck one. And it's adorable and I love it. It's a little homegrown little business. So I'm like, well, if we go over there, we can go to Gnome Cones and we go to this. So, but we didn't get there this time. So.
Oh, but it's Texas. You'll be back.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we will. Yeah, my kids used to do tournaments down there for college in Austin. So for Ultimate Frisbee, once a year they do a big giant tournament. And once my kids were out of college, that stopped. But
hi, Steph. Yeah, I loved Austin. I loved it.
Austin was better than San Antonio. And I would have liked. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, it's so different depending on if you're south of downtown, west or east of down. I mean, it's like the four, quadrants of Austin. They are all so different from each other.
They are.
But it's a beautiful city. And yes, I did sit. I sat on the hill by the bridge and I watched the bats come out. So I did my bat duty while I was in Austin. Yeah, there are these, they're little bats. They're just like that big. They're just
we were sitting out by the pool and somebody goes, "Is that a bat?" And I said, "Well, I hope it's not a mosquito."
Yeah, I know they grow big, but
so many mosquito bites down there. I didn't realize it was still a thing in October. They ate me up.
I don't think they ever stop.
Well, nobody warned me. And
that's right. Keep Austin weird. Yep.
They got some great shops down in Austin. And then in Waco, they have some great antique shops up by, what is it? Starts with an Magnolia Market up there.
And Steph asked if you went into the basement at the Alamo.
Nope, didn't. I've been to the Alamo, yes, a couple times, and I decided to pass on it this trip. Jeff went with his aunt and uncle down to the Riverwalk in the Alamo. I'm like, have fun. I'm going to estate sales and an antique store.
Oh, and one of Suze's son lives in Austin, and Marcy's daughter is transferring to Austin in December. Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, that is just, it's a fun town.
Oh, I got the joke, Steph. I just let it go. You have to understand, I live with sarcasm and that kind of humor all my life, so I got it. It's just like telling your kid to go into the store and ask for a windshield wiper or blinker fluid.
Yes, and that's from one of the Pee Wee Herman movies. That was a very important clue in the movie.
Marcy says, "What's in the basement?"
I don't know.
There's no basement in the Alamo.
I don't know. Or maybe that's the joke. Maybe there is.
Maybe there is.
Maybe they keep telling us that there isn't, but maybe there really is.
Yeah, I never know. I guess. Maybe great for the tornadoes and the hurricanes.
Yeah, that could be a good thing. But it is great having you. Okay. So your assignment for the week now is to go back. I think it's the first Pee Wee Herman movie. I think it's the first one. Yeah. Your assignment is to go and watch the Pee Wee Herman movie. It actually is really Pee Wee's Big Adventure. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah. It really is a cute movie. And yeah, I enjoy it. Hi, Mike. So as we mentioned, Becky, hit 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
And even though she's going to be traveling, you're still doing your Tuesday sales, right?
I am. I'm doing them from the road. So lots of my ones on the road or whatever I have found along the way. Sometimes I take a little backup bag just in case to have a few items to fill in. But so far, it's been pretty successful to be able to offer whatever I have found so far on the road. So yeah, in 2 weeks, oh, things are falling on my shelf. Sorry. I will have been traveling for 2 days by the time we get to Tuesday night. So we'll see what we come up with. So that'll be a traveling one.
Okay, that'll be exciting. And then just to let people know, on Monday, I'll be doing my sale with Jen Eads. This week will be on her channel. That will be at 6:30 Eastern time. And then on Wednesday, I'll be doing my double sale with Jen and Helen, the New England thrifter. And hello, Michelle. In the morning, we'll be on Helen's channel at 11 a.m. Eastern. Hello, Spirit Junkie. And hi, Jan, if I didn't say hello to you. Hi, LaDonna. And then in the afternoon on Wednesday, we'll be on my channel at 4 p.m. Eastern. And hi, Suzical.
And Laura Orton jumped in there too.
Hi, Laura.
Everybody's jumping in. I saw the notification go out, so should be telling everybody we're live.
Great. And I am going to, let's see, I'm going to share my screen real quick just as a reminder to everyone that I do have merch. And I'm going to quickly scroll down the bottom, get to the bottom here. So as you guys know, I have merch with my logo. I have the Elephants Love packages. I have the inspectors, the dog and cat version of the inspectors. I have the cute little girl with the tulips and the dogs, her BFF. I have the shirt that I'm wearing today. I like my Fenton extra crimpy. And I've got the crossing guards. That's a great vintage photo. And you guys know I've got the Sue Spezio merch. For those of you that join us on Friday nights, thank you so much. You got to hear a little bit about Sue's cruise. So I hope that as time goes on, she'll remember more fun details to let us know for future stories on Fridays. But I wanted to mention that Sunday, I think, is the last day to order the Halloween merch to get it delivered by Halloween. So I just want to show that I have 2 Black Cat inspired designs.
Those must be new. I haven't seen those yet.
Quick as can be. There we go. So I've got this really fun design.
Everybody's pouring in.
That one is the Halloween. So again, hello to everyone who's coming in. And then I've got this one also. So I've got t-shirts, tote bags, sweatshirts, hoodies, stickers, a bunch of drinkware because they have coffee mugs and pint glasses and stainless steel tumblers. And this one is 3 black cats going trick-or-treating. That is the other design that I have. So both of those designs, Sunday is the last day to order to ensure delivery by Halloween. However, we know everybody loves Halloween all year round.
Right. I can attest to, if you don't order early, don't ask me if the delivery is guaranteed.
Well, true. Because they do make them, they're made to order.
Yeah. I just ordered one so I could get it in time for my show. And it came the day I left, like in the afternoon when we were already 6-8 hours away. And I'm like, but they made it right. So, but I was like, darn. So, and Laura was unsubbed. I'm glad she found her way, went and checked.
Great. I'm going to share my screen one more time and mention that I do have memberships. So if you see the awesome people in the chat who have the little paws by their names, they are members. Thank you guys so much for joining. So for $1.99 a month, you get the paw badge. You also get access to the fun emojis. Now, 3 of them are Suspezio specific. 3 are my cats, Gracie, Joe, and Faye. And then I've got one for uranium glow, another one for the cadmium glow, and I've got the little elephant from my other merch. So that's at the $1.99 a month level. At the $4.99 a month, you get access to the emojis and the badges. You also get 24-hour early access to all of my drop sale videos. So I do those almost every day. And the $4.99 Paw Squad gets 24-hour early access to do shopping on the video before it gets released out for everyone to enjoy. And then at the $8.99 a month level, you get all the previous perks, plus you get a discount code for the merch. So that can come in handy. So discount code for the merch, plus there can be a members only access to me streaming live, talking about whatever you want to talk about. And so that is at the $8.99 a month level. And so those quickly are my memberships. One more thing I'm going to share because I am having a 25% off sale at my eBay store. And I'm going to share the link real quick. So if you don't know that I also do sell on eBay, yep, there's the link to my eBay store. And I'm having, 25% off. If you see something you're interested in or have questions on, just let me know. Send me an email. And hi, Jeannie. Hi, Mia. Let me see if anyone...
You're going to have to catch up. There's a lot jumped in, including my mom.
Oh. And hi, Geneva. And your mom is Maria, right? Maria King. Yep. Hello there and welcome. So awesome to see everyone. Let's see. So as most of you know, everything's going to be offer up style, one item per round, because I don't count to 2. Oh yes, and my mom is in the chat.
Yeah.
Yep. So a lot of people know Linda is my mom.
Hey, we got all the moms tonight. We better be on our best behavior. We'll see how long they last. Mine usually dozes off around 10, give or take a little bit.
It's only 7 o'clock on my end, so we'll see. But she does have to sit in her computer chair. So unless she puts us on the TV, we'll see if she can do that. I ship from Washington. Becky shipping from Colorado. Shipping costs are not included.
Oh my gosh, and they've gone up already for the holidays too.
Yes, they did. They've added a few cents on to the shipping. Yeah.
I mean, most of it they say is 45 to 95 cents, but it seems to be more than that from what I've been having to purchase already. So, it's a little frustrating. And it goes all the way into the end of January this year, because last year it just went to like the 4th, and I hit that 2-week window there before they put it up for the next year. I don't think we're going to get that window this next time around, unfortunately.
And Denise, my mom does have Roku on two different TVs. She's got Roku. So yeah.
Mhm.
I know, it really stinks that they've upped the shipping costs, but
Yeah.
we're doing our best to keep
Mhm.
the costs down as
Yeah.
much as possible.
It's
So
made me double check between different apps multiple times just to make sure, because I'm like, really? I'm like, okay, well, that's still the cheapest, so we're going with it.
yeah, yes, because I know, yeah, I'm doing a lot of calculating and checking, and can it go this way? Can we do this
Yep.
to just make sure that I'm getting it all on there.
See, she doesn't want to be on the TV because she can't talk to
I
them.
know, It's some I have heard that some people who have newer TVs are able to see the chat. I
Oh,
don't
well,
know.
yeah, we can, like downstairs here, we can see the chat, but we can't type it in. So
Okay,
normally it's Jeff streaming it on the TV and I have it on my phone so I can comment.
okay.
Yeah. But, yeah, you know, we're
That's
doing
all.
good. I'm doing good just to have mom be on and knowing when to come watch.
Yeah.
She turns 80 next month. So, that's what I said. She's
Mhm.
doing good. So,
I know. I'm just trying to go through my checklist. If there's anything else that we need to mention, we'll mention it. We'll just
mhm.
shout it out. It might be just random. That'll be
Yeah.
fun.
It'll be like oh yeah, I forgot this. Something it always comes up.
That's
So,
right. My mom says 80 is the new 60. It's true because they
oh,
keep
okay.
saying that 50 is the new 30. So,
Wow, I don't feel 30. I mean, just saying, 40s maybe, but not 30.
okay. Okay. Maybe the new 35.
Okay, we can probably go there.
um, okay. Well, with that, I think we're going to go ahead and get started with
Okay.
the sale. And I'm going to get Becky up here and let her go first.
I'm gonna get out my black light just in case, because you gotta ask. Everybody asks every time, and I always forget to pull it out. So,
Mhm.
we're doing one at a time, right?
Yes.
Been a little while, Trisha.
Yes. Because I don't count to two.
It was hard the other day. I'm like, two? How do I do two? Um, I have a Viking bell, and the only reason why I know, because it has a sticker on it. It is very lightweight considering. I think they must have made these just for some like we're already forgetting words. Words are hard.
Words
Forget
are
counting to two. Let's try the word part. Souvenirs. I think they made them for souvenirs, because this is like the transfers or the decals on it versus being hand painted.
Mm.
So, and I would guess it's barely 4 ounces, but it's got a really great ring to it. And I will start this one at let's start it at $10. Uh it's a nice lightweight piece. I should tell you. Goodness, we're gonna have to get in the swing of this. We, as in
Oh,
us, as in because you're
thank
so
you,
out of
Steph.
practice. 7.5 inches tall, 3.25 inches wide, and it's got the decal is really detailed. It's really cute. Nice and bright yellow butterfly. And it's got the ringer in there is on a chain, and it looks like it's a bead. So I think that's why it rings a little bit higher, because of the bead, and maybe because of how thin it is. So, but it's just the satin finish. That's what else it is. Nice, smooth satin finish. So that's right. Oh, I was watching Steph last night, and I was like, Steph, you're not blue. It's okay. She kept saying because of reflection off the screen.
Oh,
Everybody's, no, she's orange. No, she's green. No, she's yellow. I'm like, oh man. So
and I
that's
just put the link in the chat, to Steph's channel. Why can I not? There we go. I just put the link in the chat for Steph's channel. Everyone, please make sure you are subscribed to Steph's channel and grab everybody's phone device, all the accounts in your house and your neighbor's house and everyone in your family's house, and make sure they are subscribed to Steph's channel because she's like that close to 1,000.
It's getting close. That's what I did to all my nieces and nephews at the wedding. I'm like, you don't have to watch me. Just subscribe. I don't care. You don't have to watch. It's okay. So that's my choice.
That's right. But let's get her to 1,000, and $10 for the Viking butterfly bell. If you decide later, you think about it and you decide later, that would make a really nice gift for somebody, you just let us know in the chat. We'll catch on. We'll find it in the chat.
Yep. We're watching.
Yep. All right. I know, then I got to grab on the right thing with my mouse. Okay, so I have a beautiful piece of California pottery. This is going to start at $20 for the party ashtray.
That's a community one.
Oh, this is for a big party.
Yeah.
This is a mega party.
I'm not going to be at that party.
Okay, modern uses for this. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this would be awesome for like appetizers, where you could put like cheese or something in here.
Those little kebabs.
All the little skewers, in here. I think this would be awesome for an appetizer tray. This is pottery. It is ceramic. It is a beautiful mid-century modern design. Oh yeah, that's a good one, Jan. Pine cones or ornaments, because pink and gold especially, really
colors for Christmas.
Colors. Yeah, they are super hot colors because they look great on those aluminum trees. The pink ones do. So yeah, pink is really big for Christmas right now. It is marked USA. There is a mold number 824 on the bottom. There are 2 ever so slight condition issues, if I can find them. I know one's on the back. Oh, here it is.
They said Sam got to 1,000 this week too. Is that Sam Elephant Parlor?
I think I just saw that. Yeah.
Pink Elephant Parlor?
Yep. So there is a little rub right there where like a little bit of that gold has come off right there. And if I can find the other one.
It'd be a great whatnot. Yeah, what odds and ends, keys, coins, that kind of stuff. Yep.
There is just a tiny one right there. But I mean, you really got to be looking to notice those. But yeah, this is a great piece, and you can see it is big, or if you're having a party and you've got relatives coming over, it's still a functional ashtray.
Nobody.
It is about 13 inches. So 13 inches by about 8 inches. So
it'd be good for one of those figural frogs too to stand in the middle of. Because like Red Wing has like a gazelle or one of those ladies. That would be a fun piece for it to put stuff around and make a whole little centerpiece.
Yeah. All right. So I don't see any takers for this gorgeous piece.
Mike's like, light them if you got them.
All right. So we're going to pass on that.
All right.
And we're back to Becky.
All right, well, let's just go with some Fenton because I have all Fenton all the time around here. I have a comport. It was $75 at my show. There's the sticker. So Jeff's making a racket out there, mixing up some drink or something. I
sounded like a dog scratching at a door, but I know you don't have a dog.
He's got a shaker. Yeah. So I will start this here at $60 for you guys. It is the amethyst glass with the carnival finish. And it is the rose pattern, which a lot of people nickname it the cabbage rose pattern, but Fenton just called it plain old rose. And the opening at the top is 6 inches across, and it stands 7.5 inches tall. It's got a nice foot on it. It'd be good for further back in a display because it's got lots of good height to it. And it is definitely reflecting off all that blue off the screen in there, and also you can see that color slick or oil slick, excuse me, carnival finish or iridized finish. Has all the colors in it. Is in good condition. Has a nice scalloped foot to the base, and it has the rose design also in the foot as well, at the top and at the bottom. So
wow, yeah, that's a beautiful piece.
It's a nice piece, and it's big. I mean, it's big. So it's it's quite a bit more open and a bowl size up here than some of those comports. They're usually just a little bit smaller. So
hi, Danny.
Hey, Danny girl, how are you doing tonight? Did you see Steph's face in that blue Fenton? Yeah, you might have. You know, Steph's quite Smurfy. So that's my choice. That's my item.
Wow.
And I don't know what I'm like. I guess I'm tired, Trisha, because I'm like, yep, that's what it is. I don't know what else to tell you about it.
There you go. It's Fenton. It's amethyst. It's carnival. It's a tall one.
Yep.
Yep.
The big piece. I'd probably have to get it into, some of these things, it's really close to that 8 inches. Be really close in that 12 by 12 by 8 inch USPS box. So I might have to find something a little bit bigger for it. Because otherwise, you don't want it to get smashed like this direction. So
I know if she keeps spinning it enough, she can hypnotize you.
Spin it. Okay, that's my choice.
Right.
I'm going to go for a section over there so I know what's what tonight.
All right. Well, I've got a Fenton piece also, I think. I did ask Becky if this was probably Fenton, and we think it's probably Fenton.
Should be.
This is going to start at $20. It is not marked on the bottom, so it is an older piece. It is extra crimpy. That's why I wore my shirt. Because it's got the beautiful double crimp. But I love this color. Yep, $20, probably Fenton. Hi, Jen.
Trisha, and I mean like older Fenton, like 30s, 40s Fenton.
Oh, okay. I like that. Oh, Kitty got her candles in perfect condition. Yay!
There's Jen.
Oh, I know. It's like even this time of year, it's like it's still warm enough that I worry about shipping candles.
Well, it was just 95 here like a week and a half ago.
It's like I don't want anything to melt. So I'm so glad you got them. So this is a beautiful piece, and this ice blue color is so neat, but you can see it's got a lot of blue in there. It's really a nice bowl. Here's the inside. Measurement wise, let's get a measurement on this. It is it's about 7 inches across from end to end, like the maximum end to end. It's about 7 inches across, and it's about 3 inches deep. So
It would
nice.
even make a great chip and dip bowl to put on a platter.
It would. And it is in really nice condition. So I like that. Not your typical Fenton piece if it's from the 30s or 40s.
Yeah, there's a lot of the bowls out there, but it's definitely an older production. It's kind of funny how they did everything in like every single size too back then. So you find it, and then you can find the next size up and the next size up. That's why there's so many people start collecting, because you're like, okay, I got to get the next one that fits right inside.
All right. Well, we're going to pass on this.
All right.
I know. I can't believe we're passing on that.
Kitty said she was holding her breath opening the candles.
I would be too. Because, I still worry about shipping the candles.
Yeah. I have a Blinko piece, and it can start at $12. It is a ladybug. It is a paperweight style where they dump mold, where they dump a glob of glass in the shape, and then it self-levels, and then they dump it out, and it has just a nice smooth bottom. These newer ones have their etched mark in it. This one I picked up this summer. So Blinko 2021, and it is cobalt. It looks really dark. I just saw it on there. You can see it right here.
Oh yeah.
It's their cobalt glass. And there was another spot I saw it in on one of these dots. Yeah, you can see it on the edge back here with the light going through it. So it's a fun little paperweight. I picked it up because I thought it would be fun to bring to a sale. Because it's a nice small piece.
I did not see Steph drop the Blanco piece last night.
No. Are you telling on her yet? Did it survive?
All right.
Please tell us it's okay and Steph's okay. 3 inches of...
She says, don't remind me. Oh no. Oh no.
That's okay. I broke something getting ready tonight. It happens. So it's 3 inches by 2.5, and it is 1.5 inches tall.
Oh, Steph says it was fine. Oh, good.
Oh, okay. Well, good. Because I had something I moved a few things off my table to pick some things out for tonight. And I had like a little ring tree that's like the turtle with the tree on top. And all it did was lean over, and it hit just a card table. The top of it popped off. I was like, not cool. So, but it's got some really fun texture to it. And
all right, so we've got Danny at 13. Sabrina is out.
I would have jumped too. I bet you it was after I fell asleep, because I watched for a while last night. And
yeah, I was probably asleep also.
Yeah, I would have jumped, and I would have been awake for quite a while, unfortunately. So we can, we're counting it down. Thank you, Steph.
Thank you, Steph.
She's like, stop talking about it. All right. Yeah, Blinko is pretty sturdy. It just depends on what it is. Because like when we're at the store and they're bringing out the sun catchers, they have like their finger through all the loops, and those just dangle like wind chimes and make a whole bunch of racket when they're putting them out. You would think that eventually one of them would break, but no, they are pretty sturdy. You are right.
That must be their stress test.
Right.
Like if they can survive being put on the shelf, they're good to go.
Right? Thank you, Danny.
Oh,
Send
Danny
it.
says,
Oh,
nice, Danny.
I see that. I will make my note on here. That's sweet. Thank you.
All right. Well, my next item is going to start at $30. And it is for this super, super cool mid-century modern drink holder. And it is a swivel. So it does turn around. It is metal. And then this part, I think, is plastic. And then this part is metal, and it holds the 4 drinks. So $30 start. And then the glasses do have like the little built-in shape, so it goes right in there. And then it has the handle. And so you can hold it by the handle, so you can have the drinks already poured, bring it out. Everyone can grab their drink off of here. The glasses are in fantastic condition. Let's see, I'm going to move.
Now, see, I would have thought of that as a jelly jar or condiment holder, first off.
Oh.
But you're right. They do look like those, those rock tumbler kind of size glasses.
Yeah, they are, they're not huge drinking glasses, but they're bigger than what I would think of for condiments. I mean, unless you were unless you're having a really big party and a lot of condiments were needed, you could use it for that. But the finial on top is really cool. This is the metal that does swivel around. And yeah, it is in beautiful condition. So there is the front. I don't know who made this though. I wish I knew, but there is no marking on it. And then yeah, when you're ready, if you want to pour them in here and then take them out, so everybody can have a glass, or bring the pitcher over and everybody can have their glass out of there. But it's neat that it swivels. So this again is a great gift idea for somebody who's setting up a mid-century modern bar. That would be a fantastic gift idea. So you're asking if it's a Phillips screwdriver. This part down here is a Phillips screwdriver. And then this part does.
Yeah, that should be, how it came in the box originally probably was unassembled.
Yeah. So that part just screws off.
It looks very 50s, 60s. I would say 60s, 70s almost, yeah. The teak wood and the shape of that handle. Yeah. It's all right in there. Lots of those were wedding gifts that people just never used, too.
Mm-hmm. But yep, great for party of 4. Or just to sit in your mid-century modern bar and just look super cool.
You could put maraschino cherries in one, olives in one, that kind of thing too.
Slices, orange slices. Yeah, you could totally do that. Or lemon and lime and olives and cherries. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you could totally do that. Because it's kind of that mid-size. It's good for probably 3 ounces in there.
I am with my gigundous thing that I carry around every time. I'm obviously not drinking alcohol out of this size.
I think this is an 8 ounce. I think this one's an 8 ounce. So this one's it could probably hold 4, but if you actually wanted to be able to pick it up and drink it, I have to say, I never find little caddies like this. Never
It's cute.
find them.
I
So,
find them, but they're mostly for condiments or whatever because they come with the
ah,
spoons and lids on them. That's what I usually find.
Yvonne's saying it's a candy buffet.
There you go.
You
I have
totally
one.
could.
Oh yeah, Mary's saying taco fixins. You could just totally liven up any party with that.
You
Go
could.
wild.
You could. And since it spins, you don't have to reach over. You can just, you're just spinning to get that over
Hmm.
to you. But
Jen's putting all her different, separating all of her M&Ms for her OCD.
or
The green and
hey,
red
for
can't touch.
the candy corn lovers out there, they've got all the different flavors. You can
Hmm.
put, all your different flavors in there. Or if you like the little pumpkins and the autumn mix, and yep, yep.
Yeah.
So
Oh, there you go. Ice cream toppings. We're just thinking about all sorts of different ideas.
yep, yep.
And Denise had a question up higher, and I don't know.
I missed that then.
Yeah, so if you want to look at it later, I don't know the name of the word she put in there. I'd have to Google it because I'm tired.
Radiola glassware. Yeah, I don't know what that is. So I'm
Yeah,
going to say no, I have never found that.
if we found it, we don't know what it is.
That's right. If I have ever seen it, I glanced over it and I have no idea what it is, but I'm going to see if I can do. Oh, yeah, wouldn't the cats love that,
You
Denise?
just, like
For their
fancy feast.
different
Ding, ding, ding,
champagne
ding.
flavors in their dreams.
Right, you just set it down in the middle so they can just take their pick. Self-serve treat containers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Gracie would never leave. She would be there all day.
That's funny.
Kitty's getting creative. Craft beads. That's right. So
Nice.
I think we're passing on that, but if anybody thinks about that for later, you just let me know. And we are going to go back to Becky.
There's so many purposes. I have a flower light and no, I have a candlelight. Excuse me. Like I said, I'm tired. I don't know why. But these have, let's start over. It's a candlelight. The frog has the spot in the middle for the candle, and that's why they call them candlelights. I believe this is the other company, so it's not Viking. It might be Ellie Smith, or there is another company that made it with a little. They have these little nuances, and I don't remember the difference. One of them, my friend's like, well, they look like they have little pushed out like skis for feet, and I don't remember which company is which, but this is a nice green color. And I'm going to start this one at, I think I need to start it at $30 because I have the frog for it this time. So it has the spot for the flowers goes all the way through. You can see it there. So you can put the water in the bottom here and you can put your floral in there. And then the candle goes up from the center. There are several of our Colorado Springs ladies that collect all the different colors and all the different shapes and all that jazz. We did a big program on it once, but I don't remember if I recorded it the correct direction. I think I did. So I might have a video out there about candle lights. Wow, that's going to be a hard one to say today. So, and when I was out in this last trip for Texas, I picked up several of these frogs because I had a couple of these bowls that were missing their frogs, and I got a couple, but I'm still on the hunt for a couple more that will fit another color one. And we have a lady that we like switch frogs with. We're like, here, does this one fit yours? Does it fit mine? So, Danny, I don't remember. So I can't tell you for sure. It's one of those things where it's the nuance of the shape of the foot. It has a little pushed out flat space on the foot, and it's got the little bead kind of detail right here above it. It does not, it does have a little bit of like, you know, a belly button for lack of a better term, where they finished the bottom of it. And I didn't do my looking it up beforehand, so I apologize.
It almost doesn't look quite thick enough to be.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's not Viking. I think it's another, I think it's the other company, which I can't remember if it's Ellie Smith or I almost had it. Lafayette is another company that made some of these too, I think. So it is not new. It is probably that mid-century 70s-ish era. So here's, I have another one here that does not have the frog that matches it. So I can show you the difference in the feet. So like this one, the feet just end with like a rounded point to them, where these ones have that little flat pushed out point on it. I was just gonna say we could Google it. So I'm tired tonight. I can't believe this, that I didn't. I apologize. I should have looked it up a little bit better. Oh, and here's my tablet saying, do you want me to Google this? I'm like, no, I'm not talking to you. Sorry.
Oh, LaDonna says it's Viking.
Okay. So that was my question. So it's the feet that are the
Okay,
description.
good to know.
Tell you between the two, because like I said, they're so similar. And it's like that they just do these little nuances because they copied from one another. So they change just a little bit of a detail, and you really have to study the piece to figure out which one is which and who made what. So that's my piece.
That's cool to have both together, because yeah, it's like finding the bowl or finding the flower frog, but finding them both together.
And they don't all fit. Like these have just a little bit different. It's like they didn't make them all exactly the same size. There's just those, some of them too, if you get too big, too small of one, it really rocks back and forth in the opening. And some of them are too small and they fall in. So it's hard to make a marriage. So that's why you got to pick up all the frogs to see if you can find a candlelight. So, all right, that's my offering. Back to you, Miss Trisha.
Okay, I'm just getting my next item ready here because it's a biggin. Hi, Erin. All right, so I've got an Afghan. I've got a beautiful crochet Afghan in this really cool zigzag style. This one is really large. It's going to start at $30, and it has this kind of a little fringy bits at each end. But this one is 70 inches long by 54 inches across. So this one is really, really big, 70 inches long. And I'm going to see if I have the wingspan to show this off. Almost. Okay, so this is the 54 inches. So that to there, 54 inches. Now add another 16 inches to this, and that's how long it is.
Wow.
And my arms are stretched out as far as they can go, and it's still not enough.
Should be able to tuck that one in.
Hi, Joletta. So it's this beautiful coloring. So it's almost like a peachy orange color into the tan, into the brown, into the dark brown. And then there is the white. Hi, Karen. So yeah, this thing is huge. Let's see if I can show it this way. Okay, so this is
Yeah.
the length.
A lot of skeins of yarn went into that.
So there's that. And there's that. So yeah, this is ugh. Okay. So here's the length. Ah!
You need to grow some bigger arms.
I do. I need bigger arms. So there it is. Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Oh man.
But because this one is, it is nice. It is big. So this one's starting off higher than I usually start them off. And it is really thick and dense. I mean, the stitches, I'll call them stitches. I don't know if that's how they're referred to with crochet, but they're really tight. So not a lot of air is going to flow in here. So if you're looking for something to, you know, keep on the sofa and put on you when you're, you know, Netflixing it and just need, you know, something to keep you really warm. Well, this is big enough for two.
Right. You to call Michael Jordan to come hold up your Afghan.
That's right. But yeah, this one at 70 inches by 54. It is really big, and this is really nice. And this is keeping me like really warm right now, just across my lap. I can really feel it. So yeah, a couple of kids, you know, Saturday morning watching, you know, watching TV can cuddle under this.
I'm gonna say it's almost big enough to share with the cats.
Oh, that I don't know.
Okay.
They can stretch out pretty far. Would it be full bed size? You know, that is a good question. I'm trying to think. I just had one. The length, I think, would. I think 70 inches long would. 54 inches might just come to the edges. I don't know if you would get like a lot down the sides, but it should cover it.
What is it? What size is it again?
70 by 54.
Okay, a full bed mattress is 54 by 75. So it wouldn't like go over the edges, but it'd be really, really close, like for a, what they used to call it, just a cover.
Yeah,
just
like
over the top.
a little cover. Yeah. So if you had like a, you know, a bedspread or a comforter and you wanted something just to put on top, this would fit just on top. Yep. Yep. But yeah, so 30 for this one. And again, it's got a little bit, it's got the zigzag at the top and a little bit of the fun fringe just to tickle you.
You're right. Just enough. They had just enough leftover yarn to do a little fringe.
Right. And oh, Gilletta made it to Massachusetts. Awesome. And they are headed to LA.
I'm like, isn't that on the other side of the country?
Yes, and they were just over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it definitely would work on a twin to go over the edges like a spread. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so we're going back to Becky.
All right. Well, I have something a little different. This is a glass car. It is blue opalescent glass. I don't know what specific vehicle this is. It is made by Boyd. There's the mark underneath, the B and the diamond. And the one with the lines tells you which era it was manufactured in. I remember as a teenager that my grandma was buying Boyd glass in the 80s. So this was probably produced those late 70s, early 80s, somewhere in there, because they did different cars and tractors and figurines and such, trains. It is 3 3/4 inches long. Oh, I should tell you what the start is. $10 on the start. 3 3/4 inches long. And oops, I just measured it. What is the width? 2.5? 1.5 inches wide. Woo-wee. And it is hollow underneath. So it's not as heavy as like a solid piece of glass. Yeah, I think they did more than one, but I'm not sure. But I know they did several and they made them in all their colors. I just happened upon the blue opalescent one. It just has the regular shiny finish to the glass. But it does have that Ring of Fire look to it when you hold it up to the light. It's really fun for like kids for a getting them into collectibles. It's a nice inexpensive piece for starting a collection, especially boys. It's kind of a fun one with the cars. So Boyd's Tucker torpedo car. LaDonna, you're ahead of me because I should be Googling wild Trishas. I was Googling mattress sizes for Trisha. I should have been Googling the car shape name. But I remember getting my grandma got me unicorns, and that they made all those little Southern Belle girls. They had a lot of the Dagenhart molds that they made stuff at Boyd. And then when Boyd went out, I think some of them went to Mosser because they're still making some of their animals. So it's just a nice, cute little car shape. Good for one of those trinket shelves and one of those long spots, or it could go diagonal in one of the bins. So, and it's not really thick glass throughout the whole piece because you can kind of see through it right here in the back and in the front section right there. So that is my offering. And you're muted.
Sorry, I
I
was
see you
muted.
waving, but I don't hear you.
Hi, animal lover.
Yep. Yvonne's up late. So I'll set it aside and I'll send it back to you. Put my notes on it.
All right. Well, I've got a really neat book. So I'm bringing this. This is going to start at $20 for this book. And it is the Field Guide to Birds. Explore Southern Asia and Oceana. So 58 pieces to assemble 8 exotic birds and a removable diorama and really neat descriptions and colors, or descriptions and colorful pictures of these birds. So yep, there is a peacock in here. And so it starts off with a picture of a bird.
Got a bird on it.
It's got a bird on it, is right. This came out in 2010. So it came out in 2010. Here is the gal who I think put this together. And so we're going to start off in New Zealand with the kiwi. And it's got, this one has been opened, but it does look like all the parts are there, and it shows you how to assemble the parts. So you can build your own kiwi. And let's see, next page. Then you get to see and read all about the kiwi. Next bird, a southern cassowary. I don't know how to pronounce that. That is from Australia. He looks like a really big bird. Really big one. This one has also been opened, but it does look like all the parts are there. and you can put him together.
Oh, that's cool.
So he might be an angry bird.
It's like
And
the
so then,
dinosaur bird.
yeah, and then you get to read all about him. The next one, this is also from Australia.
Good night, Karen.
Good night, Karen. This one doesn't look like it's been opened, so you get to assemble him, and then you get to learn all about them.
There's Sue Spezio.
Hello, Sue. So the name of this book is The Field Guide to Birds. Excuse me.
That's too.
Southern Asia and Oceana. All right, and then we have Wilson's Bird of Paradise. This is from Indonesia.
Oh, we know somebody in that area of neck of the woods.
And there's that. And then the next page, you get to learn all about that beautiful bird. Then we have the green peacock of Indonesia.
Oh. We have those at our zoo. I'm not sure which area, I mean, what area of the world the peacocks came from, but they let them run wild and walk around all over the zoo.
Yeah, at our zoo, they let them walk wild also.
Mm-hmm.
And you get to learn all about that. And so then I know we were having a discussion on one of my sales. So yeah, that's the female and that's the male of the peacocks. Then we've got the comb-crested jacana from Borneo.
Oh.
So it's fun. These are different birds than you normally get to see. And then you get to learn about them. Then this one is from Vietnam. It's the black kite. And there's that. And then we have the greater flamingo of India.
Well, Donna is correct. They are loud. They call all over the place.
And then there is the flamingo. I know. And they scream, help, help.
Yep.
And then it comes with this amazing diorama. So it's still attached in here. It has not come out of here. It's still attached in. And then it shows you how you can take your little birds and put them in this beautiful diorama. So it's going to look like kind of their native environment.
Cool.
So I just thought that this was the coolest book. Maybe it's just me. Maybe this is just going to stay with me.
Drive safe, Joletta.
Yeah, good night, Joletta. But this is the birds of Southern Asia and Oceana. So I thought it was really neat, very detailed, great pictures in here.
Those are fun because they're so interactive too.
Yep. And again, it's a lot of birds you just don't see, you know, around here. So I thought that would be really fun for the bird lover, the book lover, or somebody who likes to put little things together.
Yep.
All right, but we will pass on that, and we're back to Becky.
Okay. I have a choice on vintage honeycomb pumpkins. They'll start at $6. The first one does have a little bit of damage where somebody has taped together the honeycomb on this one end, but when you get it all pulled out and around, it still looks nice and full. I'm just going to put that where it's a little bit pulled off on the back side, and it's got a plain green It looks kind of gray, doesn't it? It's like a light green, pale green stem on it. They are about 7 inches tall, and fully extended, they are about 12 inches across. But great news is they ship super easy because they fold flat. And here's the stem on the second one with the orange and the green graphics. Whew. And it is all intact. Just a little bit from being folded in the wrong direction right there. But I have the 2 of them for a choice. One had a 29-cent, one had a 45-cent. I don't know if it was an original store price or what on them, but they are both about the same size shape here for the honeycomb. The only difference in the size is the stem and the graphic on the one stem. And the green one is the one that has just a little bit of damage on the one end. But I thought they would be great going into all the way into Thanksgiving, not just for Halloween. And they're a nice big size. And that's a cardboard on the outside, on each side. And they still have their little clips right here for folding over if you want to do that. Or you can just put a paper clip on them so you're not bending those back and forth and popping them off. So that is my choice.
I have put together many honeycombs with paper clips.
Yeah, you could even get this one that's got a little bit of tape damage and paper clip those couple edges in.
Yes.
So then it doesn't pull out any further. You just take that section and paper clip it there.
Yep.
And there's enough in these to go around where that wouldn't make a difference. And it would still have enough to display nicely. So. Not here, but thank you, honey. Jeff, I show a pumpkin, and Jeff went out to the garage and found another pumpkin. I'm like, I'm not shipping that, but I'll take it to the booth. Good idea. He's like, I've been meaning to get this out for you for like 2 weeks. So that's my choice. And now I'm like trying to catch up with the chat.
Yeah, so Sue was talking about a show where they're restoring a French chateau.
Oh.
And LaDonna's cousin bought an 1880s mansion in Mississippi, and they're restoring it.
That'd be cool. There's so many neat houses in this country.
I just started watching The Watcher on Netflix.
Jeff showed me the preview for that.
Yeah, as of right now, I'm not moving into a house that big. I'm not doing it. I'm not. If there are more rooms than I can keep track of kind of in immediate vicinity of me, I'm not moving in. I'm not doing it. No.
Well, you're used to a smaller space too. That would be overwhelming almost.
Well, that's true. That's true. I mean, this is the most space I've ever had in my life. And it's a little it's a little small for what I'm doing, but it's a little overwhelming. But yeah, I don't want anything bigger. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
No, it's good, but it's kind of creepy. It's good.
Yeah, but old houses are something different. They are different. So they're talking about turning one of the it's a historic landmark here in Colorado Springs. It's called everybody calls it the City Auditorium. And it's had all sorts of things in it, from courthouse from the very beginning to like a theater. They do roller derby there. They do shows. And they're talking about turning it into condos inside now.
Oh, wow.
Or apartments. And I'm like, oh, I'm not living in there. You know how old that is? And they have ghost tours of it. I'm like, oh no. Becky will not be moving into that one.
My mom says she started watching The Watcher and turned it off because she has to sleep at night.
Right? Is that the one? I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but I'll have to ask him if that's what he had on the other night. And I was like, no. He's like, there's only 3 minutes left. And I'm like, I don't want to watch that.
No, no, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I'll ask him. He's coming back in with something else. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So my next item is going to start at $25, and it is for a Henry Hintonmeister. I think I'm saying that right. Hintonmeister. And it is this beautiful print. It's not framed. It's just the print. But let me see if, is that the exposed surface? Yeah.
Yeah.
So the piece of paper here is a 12 by 9.5. And it does have right there, that is the Hintonmeister. And if you like Egyptian revival from the 1920s, this really fits in to that. Yeah, you did great job, Steph. Hintonmeister. But yeah, this is totally the 1920s Egyptian revival. It is a great print.
Reminds me of all the old watercolors.
And then I'll trying to give a good overview before I start getting in close to some of the details. But I love the flame. It's so realistic looking.
Mm.
And then just enjoying that desert air. I mean, who doesn't love you know, the desert evenings?
Yes.
Stars in the sky. We've got the Sphinx there.
Cleopatra-esque.
Yes. Very much so. And then we've got, I imagine, the guy who's probably going to fan her. I wish you could see the top because you can just barely see a little bit, but I would like to have seen a little more of that.
I just can't imagine. I have a great respect for artists. I mean, Kari is a great artist. Just the detail. How do you do that? I can't do it. It's amazing. Mine would just look like a smile face and a triangle off in the distance. Wow, her hair and everything, very Art Nouveau.
Yes, but you know, after they found King Tut, you know, there was that whole big Egyptian revival that
that's like where a lot of those the scarab jewelry and stuff came to. Yeah. Did you see what Jan wrote?
Jan wrote, I spent many Oh, and Patsy wants to know if you were fanned or spanked. Oh my gosh. So yeah, this is a beautiful print, but you know, it's Maxfield Parrish also did a little more nouveau, and most of, I think his stuff was done like 10 or to 20 years or so earlier than this, but this definitely was inspired by his work. I have no doubt, with the flowiness, you know, the scarves and everything, that flowiness to it, definitely inspired by that. And of course, the beautiful women, definitely. But I don't see takers for this one. But yeah, this one is a really extraordinary print. I think it might be called Egyptian Splendor. I think that might be the name of it. But we will pass on it, and we're going to Becky.
Okay. I'm going to bring up my last, well, honeycomb item. Let's put it that way. Now, here she is.
Ooh.
Got great graphics in and of her, and she's double-sided, but she also has the honeycomb cauldron. And it goes all the way around. If I can get it just to hold it with my fingers, and I want to do the tabs. I would like to start her at, I think at 15. I mean, I was looking a little bit earlier for a copyright or a any company name on it, and I don't see it. She does have a one little tear, like somebody put it up with a push pin or something, and it rips through the tippy top of the hat, but it's still intact. Could probably be repaired. And this is the other side of the cauldron, so it'll sit up so it doesn't tip over. And she's got little buckles on her shoes. And I can give you her size. To the top of her hat, she's 11.5 inches tall and about 8 inches from hip to elbow. And it's actually pretty good coloring. Lots of times this tissue would get sun faded because people put them in the windows. And I'm pretty sure that it's meant to be brown because it's an all over brown to black coloring on her garment and the band of her hat on both sides. So I don't think it's faded. And I didn't see anywhere with a copyright or anything, even along the edges. So that's my little witch offering. I see Sabrina in there. Does have a couple of the cauldron honeycomb pieces that have folded down, but if you refolded them in, like right there, you just fold it the right direction, get it nice and straight and store it that way, they would pop back up. You might be able to get them to go the right direction here. So, but I think she's kind of cute, actually. I mean, this is the kind of stuff I won't watch on TV. Like Jeff's like, no, you wouldn't like The Watcher. So she's cute because she's not moving. So, right? YouTube is turning her green. Yep. That's the other. The older I get, the more scary things I don't like to watch, especially with kids in them. I just don't like watching them. So we can count them down, please, Miss.
Well, I will say there's a new movie on Netflix with Marlon Wayans.
Oh yeah.
And the one of the girls from Stranger Things is his daughter.
Okay.
It's made for not made for kids, but it's made for like teens and preteens.
Yeah.
It's cute. It's really cute. I can't remember. It's like The Curse of, and then it's like some town, like Broken Hollow or something is like some town. But yeah, that one it's a cute movie. Yeah, it's a comedy.
There it is.
It's a
I mean, if it's a comedy and a spoof, it's a little bit better. But like when Chucky came out and we had young kids, I'm like, nope, I'm out, done. No, thank you. Thank you, Sabrina.
All right. Well, I've got another round of Girly Candles. These ones are orange. And let me get this over here. So it's a set of 3 Girly Candles. So I've got the 2 pillars that are orange. This one is not quite as vibrant and orange as this one, but they're still both orange. And I have an orange turkey to go with it. So this is going to start at $20 for the set. And they do have let's see, turn it this way. They've got their girly mark on the bottom.
It's hard to find them with
25
those papers.
cents. And then this one does also. And now he was lit at one time, and then somebody probably went, "Oh, are you crazy?" And they blew it out before it actually really did too much. It didn't, just a little bit there. And then this one has, oh, this one is Norcross. Oh, this one isn't a girly. Uh-oh, but I'm still selling it as a set. I'm still selling it. So that was 75 cents. And we've got Kitty in for 20. And then this does have the beautiful glitter.
I see lots of those, but they're so hard to find them in good condition.
So this is the one that is faded a little bit. But yeah, you know, for the age and everything, it's, you know, it's still in good condition.
Yeah. One is orange and yeah, that's not a problem. It still fits in the color scheme. That's what's awesome about it.
Yeah.
I've often wondered, can we just heat them up just enough to bend them back to right? But I've never wanted to do it to ruin them.
It might be. Oh. You might be able to, but yeah, when, you know, and it depends on which direction they are. If you're looking at them this way,
yeah,
notice that there is a
gotta display them right.
Just not really. And then, I mean, how could I not team these up together? I mean, this is a great orange set.
Yep.
And then this one, I did not eat. This one looks exactly, I mean, it's the same mold as the girly turkeys. So I had no idea that someone else was making these. So yeah.
Do they have any copyright dates on them? I'm not seeing that one.
No, anywhere. I don't think so. And I don't think these did. Do I know how old they are? They've got to be from the 60s.
I was thinking sooner than that, but
you think sooner than 60s? I don't know.
Well, they're made in the USA. I don't know when Girly made candles.
I'm trying to think because I have like the families, you know, from before I was born, I think, or right about the time I was born. I don't know if my mom's still in the chat, but I have our little cardboard Japanese village with the Christmas carolers. And then I have my original, or the family original Girly candles. And I think they were from the 60s. I don't think they were from before the 60s.
It says that Girly Candles were producing starting in 1939. So I guess it just depends on how long they went.
Yeah. All right.
The one that's marked 75 cents is probably new, not as old, because the price tells that.
Right. Exactly. I think so. Oh, I was going to say we can count these down, but Marilyn just came in at 21. And Denise has a technique there for warming them up slightly. No, what for my mom, what I was asking was like the candles, the Girly candles, the Christmas ones that we have that go with the Christmas village that I have, those were probably purchased in the 60s.
Yeah.
I would think. So we'll see
There's some article about 1949. They purchased rights for of another brand and incorporated it into under their brand as well. So looks like they've made them into the 60s for sure in terms of what people are dating things at.
Yeah.
Kind of nice to have a computer that I forget because I have all my devices and I'm like, oh yeah, I can look up on this one.
All right. So Kitty, let us know if you would like to come in at 22 or higher, or if you are out. And yes, my girly candles are living in the fish tank. Yes.
Yep, she says they bought them for in the 60s. Well, they won't melt in the fish tank at least.
Well, yeah, my fish tank doesn't have water in it. There are no fish. It's all Christmas villages. And if you want to see what is in my fish tank, I do have shorts, short videos on my channel. And I have them on Instagram also. So you can check them out. I've got 5 of them. So I've done them in a series because of the way the layout is. So you can see the 5. Is it 5? 1. Oh yeah. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then I think I did one overview of everything. So yeah. So I think that there are 5 videos. So Kitty, let us know, or otherwise, if you had to step away for a second, I will, excuse me, have Steph count these down for Marilyn. So Kitty, if you are out there and you're interested in 22 or higher for the candles, let us know, because Steph is counting it down for Marilyn.
They're saying they also made the wax lips. Did they make those little wax bottles you used to pull the top off and have the little sugar drink in too? I wonder if they did. Oh, there's Kitty.
There's Kitty. All right.
And at 22. There must be a lag. You might have to refresh your live button right here on the screen.
Mm-hmm. And
Kathy's on it.
Marilyn is at 23. And so, yeah, I do have my fish tank is set up. I have a couple of levels that I've built in the back of it. They're boxes. But the front has one village that goes across the front, and then it goes in between with a little courtyard, and then it goes out. So it's mostly along the front, and then it has a little courtyard. Then on one end, on kind of on top, like a little mountain top, there's one village set up. And then on the other one, that one has all of my little Japanese made in Japan village. So it has all of the little what's the name of the cardboard houses?
The putz houses?
The putz houses, yes. The putz
Well, I think that's why she has it in the fish tank, Patsy, is to keep the cats out of it.
Exactly. Yes, because I don't have anywhere that the cats won't get into it. So at least with the fish tank, I can put the glass on top and they can't poke their fingers down into it.
Keeps the dust out a little bit better too.
Yes, it does. And so, yeah, I have the whole made in Japan village on the other one. And good night, Sue. Thanks for stopping in.
Night, Sue.
All right. So Kitty,
we need to know if you want to be in or out.
Yes, we've got Marilyn at 23. So Kitty, please let us know if you'd like to come in at 24 or higher.
Oh, yeah. Talking about plants. I think a whole bunch of plants at the grocery store look like they got nipped by the frost, and they had them all clearance for $5 a piece, the big mums. And I'm like, I don't think those are coming back, but good
No.
try to clear them out before the season's over. So
Yeah. So Kitty, let us know, or otherwise we're gonna move on and we're gonna count this down for Marilyn. Oh, Kitty is out. Thank you, Kitty.
ow.
Thank you, Kitty. So we'll count these down for Marilyn. And thank you, Steph.
Well, thanks for looking, Kathy. I just know that those are about the same era. I never liked those wax lips or the wax bottles. But
And thank you, Marilyn.
awesome.
Writing that down. All right.
Okay.
And we're back to Becky.
I have my last cutout available. Speaking of kitties and cats, here we go. This would be Puds in Kari's household. He's wearing a little black hat, and he has the velour or the little flocked. All the black, and the hat too is flocked as well. It is 9 by 7 approximately. And I believe the orange and the green are the blacklight reactive.
Oh, cool.
I don't know how much you can see it, but they do light up under the blacklight. So I'm going to start this guy at $5 because he has a little homemade easel that somebody placed on the back so he could stand up inside versus being hung on the wall or taped into a window. But it's just a little bit of the gift box kind of cardboard weight, and it's glued right into the back onto back right there. So he stands up so he can. I think these guys are cute, but yeah, his eyes kind of follow you around. They're clever, and I didn't see again. I can see like where the little perforation where there was the tag. So that's probably where all the information was, because they used to put that on like a little couple-inch tag and you just pulled it off so that you had just the design. That, or it was on a big group because it's got that perforation around the outside of it in several spots.
Oh, yeah.
So, I think he's rather cute. Yeah. And his eyes and his hat, they're pretty bright, like reflector orange, day glow orange, construction kind of bright. If you're putting them in a display that's going to have black light, they will light up. So, and I think that's all the things.
That is really cute, Kat.
Yeah. I don't find these often here. And lots of times they have like tape on them or they've been ripped or other people scoop them up long before I get there. But I found one set of them this year. And Steph is counting us down. Thank you so much. Black cat. Going to Sabrina. Thank you so much.
All right, up next, I have a necklace and earring set, and this is going to start at $20 for the set. And let me get them up here. So this is the set. Here are the earrings. Here is the necklace. And the earrings are the same shape and design as the pendant. And the pendant has abalone and enamel, it looks like, and some rhinestones. So I thought this was just a really neat necklace. So here's the clasp. You can see it's got a nice extender on it. And then it's got these beautiful silver tone pieces. Now the pendant I'm going to move it off. There's a little dip right there. And so that is where the pendant sits. So it won't move around as much as you're wearing it. And just, oops, for size reference, let me get up here so you can see that is a nice big pendant. You're really going to be able to see it when you're wearing it, you know, in all black or something like that. It's really going to stand out. So I'm going to get in here close so you can see the enamel work. You can see that big piece. I'm going to put my finger up here so you can see that really big piece of abalone.
I'm going to sneak away quick. I'll be right back.
All right. And then we've got a little rhinestone. We've got some enamel right there. And then this fun little swirl with some rhinestones and some more enamel. And then another piece of abalone down there. This necklace is, let's see, as it is right now, it is 18 inches. So 18 inches plus a couple. So it can be probably between 18 and 20 inches. So yeah, that is a beautiful piece, and it is nice and big and definitely going to get noticed. Now the earrings, they are hook earrings, and they have that little plastic piece to help them not fall off. They have the enamel that kind of matches the design. And you can see it's got the little swirl even. So beautiful earrings. And they hang down about 1.5 inches. So if you're wearing them, that's about 1.5 inches down. So absolutely gorgeous. So you have the earrings. And you can see that they're the kind of design where they're opposite each other. So they're complementary. And then there again is the pendant with the abalone and the rhinestones. And this in particular is a really nice big piece. All right, but I don't see any takers for that. So we will pass.
Okay.
And now Becky's got her Afghan, so she's nice.
I still have capris on and it's getting a little chilly, so grab the blanket on my way down. I have a little pick as long as something else. Look at that. Oh, the attitude and the blue eyeshadow.
Well, she came to party.
Right? And I figured I'd just offer her one more time. I had her up about a month ago. Just a pick that'd be great for an assemblage or to add to a wreath or something like that. And I would just do her as a quick claim for $4 if somebody wants her thrown into a package. Boy, she just got that side eye. I mean, she's just like, hey. And the blue 70s eyeshadow.
Oh, yeah. And the pink lipstick. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Steph wants her.
Steph.
Or she just put in $4 for a pick, but I think Steph might want her.
Okay. She'll be headed your way, Steph. Thank you so much. Okay.
Okay. So my next item is going to have a $25 start. And it is this pair of purple candle holders. These are so pretty, and there is a lot of glass, and I have no idea who made these. I looked and looked, and I could not find anything quite this shape to be able to try to figure out who made them. So I'm not sure, but these are just, they're like grape Kool-Aid color. They are so cool.
So pretty. So they
And
would go with your Halloween costume from last year. With your Professor Plum's candlesticks.
Let's see, but what room did I do it in?
The library.
Oh. And then here is the other one. And these are in beautiful condition. Good night, Jan.
And the billiard room.
They are about 7.5 inches tall. So they are nice and tall. So absolutely beautiful purple glass candles or candle holders.
They need some lucite candles with them.
Yes.
Black ones. Wouldn't that be striking? Ooh, just black candles altogether. Were we talking about black candles before? Somebody was.
I don't think so. I don't know who was talking about them.
They'd be great with that. Very, very seasonal for you.
Yeah, these purple is a great color for Halloween, and it goes right into Thanksgiving. And then depending on your preference, it could go right into Christmas.
Right? It could.
You could have a purple tree.
Ooh, mercury glass candles. Yes.
Oh, those silver ones. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great for those.
Yeah.
All right. So 7.5 inches tall, beautiful purple glass. All right. So we'll pass on those. And we'll go back to Becky.
Okay, I'm going to go for a big one. And it glows. So we'll see if we can light her up here.
Ooh, that's pretty.
This is a Fenton Topaz Opalescent Hobnail cake stand. They are hard to find. I stumbled across one somewhere between through the state of Texas, because you zigzag all over there. I don't even know if I could find the shop bag. It is almost 13 inches across, and it stands 5 inches tall. Has the opalescence right here and the crimp on the edge. And right now there's one on eBay for $8.95. So I am gonna offer it. I know it's a big dollar price thing, but it's something you don't normally see. So I know you like the crimpy Fenton, so I thought I'd bring it. And I need to ask $4.75 as a start for it. But it lights up like crazy.
Oh, it is. It's so cool to be able to see that. That is, that is really a treat to bring to a sale, to be able to see that.
Well, and I was washing it just to get it, it had that grime on it from being in a shop. And even in the sunlight, this lit up crazy. The bright yellow color, it's beautiful. So it would make an amazing piece for somebody's blacklight cabinet. So, but I thought I would at least bring it and show it to you. we've talked about this before, just the amount of geometric calculations that they needed to make these dots in the hobnails, where they got bigger as they went out, and then the pattern, or is it concentric? Is that what they are? Concentric circles? It got bigger.
Sounds right.
Yeah. So, and it's got a nice, whoops, hit the camera, sorry. Kind of like a column-esque look to the stand right in
Yeah,
here.
like a ribbed column.
And it is one solid piece of glass. Often they would attach two pieces together as they went later because it was easier to make a plate and a foot to connect it. But this is one solid piece of glass.
Wow, yeah. That is so cool.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
Woo.
Yeah, I called Steven, if you've seen my channel before. He's like, if you don't buy it, I'll buy it and I'll pay you back. I'm like, I'll get it. I know I don't see it. I just, sometimes you like gotta just grin and pay up for something you just don't see every day. So but yeah, I don't think Mom even knows. She hadn't seen this one yet. I just brought it home. So that's my offering. It'll be here until I pack it up to take it to Alabama to the show there. Okay. Fine.
Yeah, that's a stunning piece. That was really great to be able to see that piece. It's amazing.
Thank you. Right? Be pretty fancy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be great on the blacklight table for Halloween, though? Wow.
Oh, yeah. Totally. All right, so I'm going with pottery next. And I think it's a cream and sugar set, although it's kind of big. This is Jamestown Pottery. And I'll show the size. I mean, these are kind of big, but I do think from the size of and shape of these that they are a cream and sugar set. They are both stamped on the bottom. Oh, these are going to start at $20. They are stamped at the bottom, Jamestown Collection. And this one also Jamestown Collection. And then they do come with the little booklet. So there is Jamestown Pottery. And then it talks all about it, and it's now safe for the dishwasher.
Wow. Fancy.
Yep. So it does come with the booklet, and they are both stamped on the bottom. But again, they are really big. So this one is even big enough to be like a little pitcher. Not necessarily a creamer, but I mean, it's a good size. It is like 3.25 inches tall, but the opening is like 4 inches. So the opening 4 inches, and these are in beautiful condition, and they have a really smooth satin glaze on them. Just really that buttery, soft glaze. So there is the inside. There's the handle, all hand painted on the glaze there. The bottom is unglazed. And then this one also unglazed, and then beautifully painted around. And then here is the inside. So 2 great pieces. Jamestown Pottery. All right, so we'll pass on those. And we'll go back to Becky.
Okay. I'm going to stay on the glowy train here for a minute. I'm just going to light it up first to start with, and then I'll show you what it is. It's green glass, Depression glass era, and it lights up that lovely, same nice green uranium color. When I picked this up, they had it marked as satinized green depression glass rose blossom powder box. So it looks like an open rose, and they're guessing it was like a powder box or a dresser box. Depression era because of the glow to the glass and the ingredients that they needed for that. I think I can start this at $24. There's no mark, just has that little ring at the bottom. And it does have a little bit of the, not the chips, but just the flea bites for where it would have been used on and off, taking on and off the lids. Both the lid and the base just have a little bitty flea bite on the edge, just like roughness. But it also reminds me of that cabbage rose kind of look to it.
Well, that's what Kitty was saying. It looked like a cabbage. I thought it was a cabbage at first also.
Well, I mean, I suppose it could be up for interpretation. That's what they were guessing at, because lots of times some of the vendors, you know, they have a good understanding or a good guess of what things are, and other times you're like, nope, that's not what it is. So, but I picked it up because it has that nice glow to it. It should be the Depression era because of the ingredients that it takes for that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So it is, Sabrina is in. It is just 3 1/4 inches tall and a little bit about 4 1/4 wide. 3 1/4 tall and 4 1/4 wide, because these petals or leaves, whatever, kind of stick out on both sides. They turn over just a little bit right here. It's got some, it's coming off a little bit brighter green on my screen. To me, it looks a little bit not as bright, a little more pastel green, but it's that nice frosted satin finish again to the glass. Probably an acid wash, because they did that long before they were told that that was not safe to do, but gave a wonderful finish and softness to the glass as well. So it's a pretty piece.
Yep. So I think we can count it down for Sabrina.
All right. Yeah, it reminds me of yeah, it's very similar in shape to the, where is it? Right there, that comport that I brought up at the beginning, the Fenton one, with those roses. They look very similar. So, oh yeah, with a nightlight in it? That's a great idea. Okay. Thank you so much, Sabrina. I'm going to call it a rose, though, just so we know when we're clear on when it comes through.
Okay, my next item is an embroidered picture. This is going to start at $15 for Little Bo Peep. And I'm going to get in here closer so you can see the beautiful flowers, the grass, the little lamb. Now they did use an actual piece of fabric, and then they sewed around it for her dress.
Is she winking at us?
Maybe. Now this is really nicely framed, and the back, it was all sealed up here.
Oh, yes.
Just one little spot, but it is very nicely framed on the back. And this measures 11 by 9. So 11 by 9 for Little Bo Peep. Okay, so no takers. So we will pass. And back to Becky.
Okay. I have a Pom-Pom Pets Kit. It has the really great graphics. It says Spears Games. And inside, let's see, it was made in England. Right here. England. How to make pom-pom pets. So I'd like to start this at $10. So it has the little book lit inside. It's just the directions. There's no, oh, there are colored pictures at the beginning for all the different ones you can make. Let's see. Maybe there's a couple at the beginning and a couple at the end. Let's rephrase that. There's some more. You can make pom-pom pet cherries. Looks like. And a little duck on the back side. And inside we have all the yarn and the little pieces. These are make for wrapping around the different shapes for the different sizes of the pom-poms. There's one that somebody was starting. It also has the pipe cleaners in here and some felt for all the little, oh, and the beads and the sequins are in here. The little felt pieces. It's all stapled together. So the only, oh shoot, my battery. I tell you what, Trisha, whatever is wrong with this doesn't like me, and it just went to, it's like my phone quit charges, like the cord like just stops doing it. Sorry. So that scared me. I apologize. I will finish showing this and then figure it out. So, but the box is approximately 9.5 by 6.5. It does have a slight scent to it because I think it was in stored in the basement, so it does have a little bit of a musty smell to it. Just fair warning, but it's fairly all intact from the original contents of all the pieces and such. So I will.
That was really neat that somebody just never got around to making their little pom-pom pets.
Mm-hmm. I was surprised when I opened it that they had like everything still inside. So yeah, it says special edition. You can make a chicken, a duckling, a swan, and I don't know what else on there. Looks like other critters. So sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me.
Bless you.
So that's my offering. I will going to email myself the link, and if my phone doesn't stay charging because it was like 60-some%, then I will switch over to my computer, but I'll have it ready.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna probably have to go off the screen to move it.
All right. Well, I have another embroidery picture. This one is also going to be $15, and it is Little Miss Muffet. So it does match up with Little Bo Peep. And I'll do a quick overview here of Little Miss Muffet. And again, they did the same thing here, where they used a piece of fabric for the dress. So done by the same person in the same style. And I think even the same piece of fabric used for the dress. And the back is also finished the same way.
Thank you. Technical support arrived.
All right. So no takers on this one. So we'll pass on it. And hi, Marianne.
Yeah, I thought I had fixed this problem. Gotten a new cord and all those things. And yeah, I'm probably going to have to switch over to my computer because now it's down to 2%. And I had it all the way up at 60 some percent to start with, and it just is not liking me tonight. So, but we're prepared with a backup plan. I thought I had it licked, but I have one more I realized one more fallish kind of piece available. He is this little pin, enamel, kind of a green color with the rhinestone eyes. And I can start him at $10. So he's looking a little bit, what's the word? The word would be
devilish.
Yeah. He's got some little rambunctious. He's got something up his sleeve. But it's a gold tone pin. I don't believe there's any markings on the back. But he is kind of fun holding his little pitchfork. And he's got the pointy little tail. So it almost looks like the cross between the goat and the man, like in Narnia. But I'm thinking with the tail that's not quite what he is. And it's right.
Hi, Auntie Christy.
He's 1.5 inches tall by 1 inch across. So he's just a little guy. You know, people would have to get quite up close to see what he is on your collar. And he has that rollover safety clasp on the pin. And what was I? Not obnoxious. He probably would end up being obnoxious, but he's, just got a little rambunctious. That's the word. He's got that little twinkle in his eye. So, all right. That's my offering. I don't know what else to say. He's quite self-explanatory, this little guy.
He is.
He kind of looks green, like he's, yeah. I got some, like he's been seasick or something. Yep. So, but hi, Annie Christie. How are you doing tonight? Right? Say hello to my little friend. That would be a little scary. Very much so. So, okay. And I think I finally worked my way through all the fall. That's what I was trying to get up first.
Aha.
So, okay. Thank you.
All right. Well, I happen to have a brooch next. This is going to start at $15. It is a lucite and black cameo. I'm not sure. I'm going to give it a try with my lighting and see if you'll you can't quite see, but it is lucite and it does have a little bit of a glow to it. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to show it.
Good night, Erin.
Good night, Erin. Or you might be able to see little parts of it, but it does have a little bit of that lucite glow to it.
Yes, and Marianne is right. He was mischievous. That would be another great adjective for him.
And then I'll get in so you can see her because she is really beautiful. And then it's got this really pretty design all around. And then I will show the back. And oh, thanks, Auntie Christy. Yes, I am all out of the Halloween package toppers now that I have, so I'm just going back to some fun ones, but my goal was to try to kind of get through them so all the packages could be delivered and everybody could enjoy their little Halloween. And you can see this just has the little not a safety clasp or anything. It just tucks under just like that. Well, just like that. It tucks under. And then on the back here is where you can feel where they, I don't know, either pressed in or etched in the
That's pretty
design.
neat. It's big.
Yeah, it is big. Let me get a measurement on that. So it is 3 inches by 2.5 inches. And the cameo is about 1.75 inches. So let's see. Yeah, so is that right? 3 inches and then, yeah, 1.75. So this is 3 inches and then this part is 1.75 inches. And then she is really pretty. Lots of detail that you can see her hair and everything really well. All right. So thank you, Danny. Thank you, Kitty. And thank you, Sabrina. So I think we can go ahead and count this down for Danny. And thank you again, Steph, for all your help. I appreciate it so much.
It'd be interesting if you could figure out how to make that into, or wear it as a pendant also. I suppose you could just wear it, obviously just pinned there, but.
Probably. Yeah, you might be able to do something with the back with kind of doing something through. But thank you, Danny. And all right, back to Becky.
Okay. I'm going to bring something a little different for me. But when I saw this, I just loved all the detail on it. The unicorn has a special place in my heart since I grew up in the 80s with all the Lisa Frank. And this is a ceramic or porcelain figurine. I think it's newer because I'm going to have to get out my, it has all the markings on the bottom. Handcrafted in Taiwan. Princeton Gallery, Yuletide Blessings made out of fine porcelain. Limited edition, last firing day was December of 1992. So, I mean, it's, wow, 92, so it's almost 30 years old. But it's like a mother and baby unicorn with all the Christmas themed floral on it, and I checked it over really well. I'd like to start this at $24. I checked over the red flowers are like 3D and pop up, and then the white with the green are pretty much into the pattern of the piece. So these ones are applied, and I checked them all. So I'm hoping I didn't miss anything. It's a little bell. And the horns are a gilded gold, nice shiny metallic, and the hooves and the bells are as well. So it's a good size piece.
In really nice condition.
Yeah, I mean, lots of times these get so dirty from dust that the white bisque, it's just really hard to clean, and this is really clean. Almost 8 inches across. and just about 5 inches tall. So even a horse lover, I think, would like this with the detail to the face.
Mm-hmm.
And then I love the baby. The baby's just so cute. So, and around here, anything with a horn on it, usually that's the first thing that gets broken off.
Oh, yes.
You know, throw it in a box, and it's just really hard to find them in good condition. So, oh, and look at the swirls on the tail. So, reminds me of that. Do you remember the movie The Last Unicorn? That's kind of where I had everything unicorn and rainbows when I was growing up in the 80s. So I love the unicorns. And so that'll be my offering. And did I show? Here is the bottom, all the markings I read. And of course it's upside down. There we go. So this one here says it's the last printing was in 92, or the last casting. And this sticker right here says made in Taiwan.
Nice. Yeah, somebody must have had that in a curio cabinet or something to keep it so dust-free.
I was wondering if it was even still in the box. So, but okie dokie. Set him on the uranium kick plate.
Ooh. Now it's a really fancy unicorn.
Right.
All right. Well, I have a Balik piece, and this is going to start at $15 for the vase. It is the beautiful basket weave pattern, and it has the clover on it on the front and on the back. This is, if I didn't say, it's going to start at $15. I can't remember if I said or not. Here is the inside, and here is, oops, come on. Oh, you can focus. I don't have magic hands like Jen.
There it is.
But it does say Balik, and it does say made in Ireland. And the vase is 5.5 inches tall. And thank you, Jeanette.
I don't think all Balik has the, do they all have the shamrocks or clovers on them? They do different designs?
They do. They do different designs, and yeah, some of them have it, but not all of them. But they are typically this really soft ivory color.
Mom's picked up a few. She likes the little demi-tasse cups made out of it because they're so delicate.
Yeah, it's a beautiful piece. And I love the detailing in the basket weave.
Yeah.
That is nice. And then the top is also just absolutely beautiful. And
it's
then
very dainty.
It is. And it's 5.5 inches. And we can go ahead and count this down for Jeanette.
She has a few pieces of Balik. It's hard to find around here. It seems like it's either like, it's usually chipped or like you just don't see it as much around here. Or you find a whole bunch of it and then you never see it again for a long time. It's kind of how lots of things run.
Yeah, I don't find as much as I would like. Yeah, I love finding Balik because it's so beautiful. It's like I have yet to see them produce a piece where you go, "Oh, that's Balik?" Hmm.
Yeah, I mean it's
No,
you
they're
can
all
appreciate it even if you
gorgeous.
don't like the pattern. It's beautiful stuff.
It is beautiful. Thank you, Jeanette.
Okay, I was trying to read. Guess I need a really big magnifying glass. I'm going to do a choice on, these are like a fall kind of theme pin. This is a detailed veined leaf with the shiny back. It has some marking right there, but I'm not coming up with it. And I can't tell if it's upside down or not, so I'm going to go both directions. These can start at $8 choice. And the second choice is a gold tone leaf with a gray enamel on the second one. Has like the Y back. I guess it's kind of upside down. I guess it wants to go this way. And I don't believe that one has any marking on it. And then the last choice would be the little turkey chick, little bird. This one is Hallmark. It's marked right there. Don't believe it has a date on it though. Nope, just Hallmark Cards Incorporated. And what's funny is when I was swiping my light across quick, all the yellow on him is that neon day glow yellow under black light. And the little orange on his band and his belly light up as well. Not that you would have him in the black light, but I thought it was something that would be kind of fun to add to his description. So it would be an $8 choice for any of the pins. This double leaf one is just about 2.5 inches by 2. And that would be just about the same size on this leaf. This one is a little bit sturdier, or not sturdier, it's a little thicker. It doesn't feel like it's going to bend as easily. I wish I could read that. And then, of course, the little Thanksgiving or pilgrim bird, he is 2 inches tall and about 1.5 inches wide. And there's the 3 choices. Oh, yay big. Word to a rave, yes. The pilgrim rave.
You would be the star at the rave. Everybody would be into it.
I mean, it's funny is it's like the same kind of colors as that cutout black cat.
Yeah.
That's what's funny. So there's my choice, my offering. Thank you so much. Jeannie's popping in. Hi, Jeannie.
Hi, Jeannie. So I have a brooch pendant, but I also have earrings. I'm going to do them separate though, because these are screw back earrings. And I know not everybody is into the screw back earrings, but I do have a brooch and I just want to show that they do have the similar cluster on them. But again, I know not everybody is into the screw back earrings, so I'm going to do them separately. So the brooch is going to start at $15 for this beautiful vintage brooch with the rhinestones.
Looks raspberry pink, very deep color is what's showing up on my end.
So I want to show the back and I want to show the beautiful metal work done. So this is an older style And you can see each one of the rhinestones, the metal
Oh,
was
yeah.
individually done. So you can see each one of those was separately welded on.
It's a great idea, Annie Christie, for October. The pink.
And then this part right here is where you could have it as a pendant if you prefer, or you can have it as the brooch. It does have a safety clasp on it, and it is just absolutely gorgeous. But I love the fact that each one of these is individually soldered on, and then this one actually has a twist to it. So you might be able to see that this one right here has got that nice twist. So whoever made this, there's no signature on it. They did a fantastic job. And then all of these are prong set. So each one of those, it'll focus on those. Each one has the metal around it, so they are prong set. So it's just a really beautiful design. It is 1.5 inches across. Oops. So I'll put it up here. Not huge, just a nice little splash of color, but look at that sparkle even from back here. You can see it's sparkling.
And of course, does it glow?
I don't think so, but you know, I don't think I checked this. Let me check. No glow.
No glow. Bummer.
No glow.
It's amazing how shiny that is. It reflects the light beautifully.
Yeah, these are really, you know, if it said Austria on here somewhere, I wouldn't be surprised because of the sparkle of those rhinestones. But it doesn't. Now it does have a flat spot here, and I thought if there was a signature, it would be there, but I just don't see it. But you know, I'm gonna double check. Oh, you know what? Now that there is, now that I'm under the brighter lights, I can kind of see. Nope, I gotta get my.
Well,
Hold
and
on, hold
the
on.
ladies in the chat are saying with the pink bow for October that we have some breast cancer survivors in the chat. Michelle is saying 5+ years. Jeanette's saying 10+ years. And Steph is saying 10 for her also. So that's
Wow,
awesome,
congrats,
ladies.
ladies.
So glad to have you in the chat. My aunt's partner was, I think, 15 years, and then she went into remission. Or no, she had a relapse. That's the right word. So.
Okay, so I am able to read the back of this.
Oh, good.
So it says True K, TRU-KAY, and then it has like a T with a K. Then it says 120, so 1/20th, 1/20, 12 karat gold
Ooh.
filled. So this is the 1/20th, 12 karat gold filled.
Oh, wow. A lot of stuff pops up under True K.
Okay, so we're gonna pass on that, and then you guys know what's coming up next for me. All right, Becky.
All right. I have a little Fenton Critter. It is the crystal clear glass. It's the little bird, kind of like a little pudgy bird that they do. It's got quite a bit of detail in the face. I will start him at $15. I love his little tail feathers as well. I'm going to try and find his logo for you. Where did his logo go? Well, oh, there's where it's supposed to be. Okay. It should be right up in the front. So it must be one of the ones before, because I have another color one that was sitting next to him. And his logo is right up here underneath the front feathers. So some of these didn't have the logo put in them. And then they started doing it a little bit later on. So the crystal ones are nice because they can go with almost anything. This is close to, I would say, at least a half a pound, if not a little 3/4 pound of glass. And it reminds me of like a little shape of like a little chickadee. They've painted these in all different birds ways. And they've done them in all different colors. But I love the little details of their face.
And the round belly.
I know. I just love him. I just call him the little budgie bird, the pudgy bird. So he's approximately 4 inches, I think. Yep, just at 4 inches long and about 2.5 inches wide. He probably stands just about 3 inches, 2.5 to 3 inches tall. And that's how big he is. So the clear ones are great for the artists now that are still painting, because they can do anything they want with them. Make them into any kind of bird they like. So I see Patsy in there at 15. Thank you, Patsy. Yeah, that's what I was wondering when I looked up your True K. I wondered if it was part of the K Jewelers brand before maybe they became that.
That is a really good question, because it is spelled the same way. So it's very possible it's a division of, or at some point they just shortened it to K. K Jewelers instead. So yeah, really good question.
Thank you, Steph, for counting it down. I got Patsy at 15. I'm gonna put Clear Bird. Last call. Thank you. And we're sold to Patsy. Awesome. Thank you so much, Patsy.
All right, next I've got the earrings. These are going to start at $10. And on the back, they do also say, I know you're not going to be able to read it, but they do say 1/20th 12 karat gold filled. And I'll, oops.
It's live.
And I will show the back here, and you can see how it is constructed. And it does have the 3 pink rhinestones along with 3 clear rhinestones, all prong set. And they are screw back earrings.
I'm just Googling a little more. Somebody identified it as into the vintage 40s for True K, for one piece they had. Oh, I see the same thing in a blue.
Oh yeah.
Same pin as yours. With does the bow go halfway behind the rhinestones?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's how it looks on the brooch there.
Well, you're right on it for what they're asking for, one with the blue rhinestones. So they're asking for 20 and you said 15. So it's a very nice dainty pin. It's very pretty.
And thank you, Kitty. I see you in for 10 for the earrings.
Says the company was founded in Providence, Rhode Island, USA, 1946.
And hi, Fiona. So Fiona is in at 11. And let's see, do you think there is a way to make them hanging?
Oh yeah, is there any place you could put like a jump ring on it to convert them?
I don't know. You know a little more about that than I do. I've never actually done that, but here I'll show you the back.
Up by the top where your finger is there any where the rhinestones connect? Huh. I don't know. I bet you could take them to a jeweler's though, and they might be able to convert them for you. Because actually you could do it the other way around and they could hang the other direction, and you could leave the screw backs on them even and put a little jump ring on them too. Either way, whichever they fall, you could close the screw back and put a jump ring on it. I'm sure you could figure something out. They're really pretty. Trisha,
Yeah,
I like those.
but screwback earrings are actually comfortable to wear because you can make them as tight as you want to.
Mm-hmm.
So they are much more comfortable to wear than clip-ons. Because a lot of times clip-ons you're stuck with the tension, whatever tension that it's set at, where with the screwbacks you have a little more control over that.
Well, yeah, and if you have a jeweler or someone who's altered or fixed a ring for you before, I bet you they could at least tell you whether it's doable or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Fiona, I don't know if you were here. I just want to mention that these are 1/20th 12 karat gold filled earrings. And it does say that on the back there, but unfortunately my camera is going to focus on everything else except for the wording.
Mm-hmm.
But you're going to get a really good shot of all the lines in my hand, because that apparently is what's important to my camera right now.
Pretty.
All right, so we'll give Kitty, oh, you were listening while working. Okay, shh, we won't tell anybody.
Right.
All right, we'll give Kitty just another minute or so to respond and see if you want to come in at 15 or higher, or if you are out. But yeah, these are gorgeous. Out. Oh no, Fiona, I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that she was ill. That's too bad.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fiona. That stinks. And Steph, thank you so much for counting it down. I appreciate that. And sold to Fiona. Thank you so much, Fiona. And we're going back to Becky.
Well, and since we talked about Texas so much, I found a little fun mug.
Oh my gosh.
Shaped like Texas.
Yes, Fiona, I'll get the brooch for you also. Thank you.
Nice. It's a nice set. This reminds me of Fiesta style pottery, but it is newer because it has a barcode on the bottom of it, and I could start this at $6. Texas Products doesn't have a... I'm feeling half blind tonight. Just U.S. patent pending. It doesn't have a date or anything on the bottom of it, but it's a really fun shaped mug.
That is
It's a nice size. It doesn't even really look like it's a shape. I mean, it looks a little different. Just kind of looks Art Deco until you're looking straight down on it.
Mm. Yeah, you're right. You're right with the way the lines are. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's a good size. I would imagine at least 8 ounces. It's 4.5 inches tall, and the widest point is 6 inches because of the handle to the tip of the state there. Yeah, I would imagine at least 8 ounces, if not maybe 10. It's a good sized mug. And since it's newer, I don't know. It doesn't say anything whether it's microwavable or anything on it, but
Mm.
um, that would probably need to be looked into before you did use it that way. So,
Yeah, because that could be a fun syrup pitcher too, if you could
oh yeah,
microwave it and heat your
you
syrup up
could.
a little bit.
It would make a nice little picture because of the way the state is shaped. So yeah, you could use it for all sorts of different things. Even a creamer, like with milk at a coffee bar, wouldn't that be fun? Somebody who had a Texas themed, I don't know, any of our Texas ladies, the Texas themed coffee bar or something like that to have some creamer. So, but I just thought it was a fun shape. And there it goes. We don't see it very often here in Colorado, but, and a nice color too. It's not, it's not like the red, white, and blue, which would be okay, but it goes with everything being white. So, thank you. Annie Christie's singing to us in the chat.
Okay. My next item is going to be $14, and it is a pair of hand vases. So these are hands holding vases that are vases. They're not very big, they're small. So these would be very versatile to fit into all kinds of little places. And it's got some gold accent on the bottom. Her fingernails are painted gold. And there's her hand across the back. And then she's holding this vase with a pink flower on it. It has gold, but just in the front. It doesn't have gold in the back. And then the insides, I did rinse a bit, but it does look like these were very happily used as vases. They are about 4.5 inches tall. And then here is the second one. Also has gold fingernails, gold accent. Oh yeah, they both are marked Japan on the bottom. And I just thought that they were so fun to have a pair of hand vases.
Usually you only see one at a time.
And now you've got both hands, although I think they are going the same direction. So she's got two left hands. And they are pink in color, just in case my lighting is washing them out. They are a light pink color. All right, so we will pass on those. And we'll go back to Becky.
Okay. I have a few figurines tonight. This is an angel playing a saxophone. I can start her at, these ones I didn't think about ahead of time, but let's say $8. It is reminiscent of the Hummel style, but it has a made in Japan sticker on the bottom of it. I think that's just, I don't think there's any writing there. I think that's just wear from sitting on the counter. So she's got a nice little polka dot dress on. And her wings have all their tips. And she's got little braids with matching bows. And she is looking up and playing her little heart out. So she's a good size. 5 inches tall. So in about, I'd say about 2 inches each direction from the base. And she is she's, I wouldn't say bisque, but more of a matte. She doesn't have it's not as porous as bisque. But very muted pastel tones. Oh, she's wearing little slippers. You see her toes in them there. And there's a little, I'm guessing, I don't know, is it holly or flowers or greenery, something there by her feet. So I think she's pretty cute. One of where I grew up across the street, the lady's mom used to own a little gift shop, and she sold Hummels because she was from Germany. And when her granddaughter was about 4 or 5 years old, that Hummel that's holding up the little heart, like the heart Valentine, they dressed her up like that and did a whole little promotion for their shop. It was adorable.
Cute.
But these are a little bit lighter weight because they're made in Japan. So they're not as heavy and as much plaster or porcelain or whatever you want to call it. So they're pretty light for shipping.
I like the fact that she's in slippers.
I just noticed a really
nice touch.
Yeah, she just got right out of bed, picked up the saxophone.
Grabbed her. She was feeling it.
Making her heavenly joyful noise, I guess. Oh. All right. That is my choice.
Okay, my next item is going to start at 15. I do think that this is a more oops. It's a brooch, and the pin back just opened up. So I'm gonna get this done up again there. So, yeah, exactly. So I don't stick myself. So I'm going to start this at 15. I think that this is like an artisan made brooch. It is made out of metal, except for this green bead in the center. But I love the mix here of like the gold tone, like silver tone, the copper. And then this looks kind of, I don't know if it's enamel or what this is, because the back looks brass. And then the front is black. And then this is green. But I love that it looks kind of like a sun, kind of like an eye.
Reminds me of the 90s kind of artisan jewelry.
Mm-hmm. And then it is a brooch, so it does have a pin back on it right there and a safety clasp. And then it's got that one little gold bead and a black bead hanging down. But yeah, I liked the mixed metals in this one. I thought that was a really neat touch. And it is, let's see, it's 2 inches with the little danglies, 2 inches. And then it's about 2 inches by 2 inches. Actually, it's 2 inches across from point to point. So if you're wearing it, here, I'll put it up here so you can see. It's just got a nice detailing to it. But yeah, I thought it was really well made, and I'm always drawn to like mixed metals, and especially when this one has, like a design on it that you can see.
A little steampunk-esque as well.
So, if this was a repurposed piece of metal, it's really neat that it has the design on it. I like all the
Oh.
little cutouts there. And then even this little piece of silver tone something back there has some texturing to it.
Annie Christie is seeing an eye with a tear.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I thought it was really neat. So 2 inches by 2 inches. Really neat mixed metals. And so I'll show it this way so you can see how they're kind of stacked on top of each other. All the different metals. And then here is the back view again, so you can see how it's kind of stacked together. But we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Becky.
I'm going to bring some more musicians.
Oh.
This is a pair. I can start them at $10. I'm guessing maybe choir boys or something of that sort because they have the little cross necklaces, but they suppose they could be monks because they do not have hair on the top of their heads.
Oh.
So they have some sort of, but there are no wings, so they're not angels. So, as you'd want them to be, whatever you like them to be. Right. Totally have the bull haircut. Hi, Helen.
Hi, Helen.
They are white
Go back
porcelain
to
or
sleep,
china.
Helen.
So they are hollow. There's no stickers or no marks on them. But this guy is kind of a purple. He's kind of got a speckled finish to him. And he's got gold accents on his little accordion or squeeze box, whatever instrument it is. Look at the long sleeves. I love the big drape on the
Yeah,
sleeve.
I don't think long sleeves and accordions should go together.
But,
I think that's just an accident waiting to happen.
Exactly. And then he's got, I don't know, a mandolin or
Yeah.
something of that kind of style, a stringed instrument. And the same similar get up with his long, open, flowy sleeves. His is much more of a solid red, though, where this one is like the speckled purple finish to it.
I
Their
like the
faces,
speckled.
yeah, they're kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The faces are not a shiny glaze finish. They are more of that bisque, like a porcelain doll kind of finish to their faces. So I know that male figurines are a little bit harder to find. That's one of the reasons why I picked them up. But now they're a little bit of a conundrum to me as to what they actually are. So I'm guessing a monk would be where I would put that at, but I don't know.
I say just add them to the nativity.
Right? Exactly. They would go right in there with the shepherds and the wise men.
Right. That's right.
Especially one that's like a Spanish or a Mexican theme with the bright colors of the nativity. They just go perfectly with the wise men.
Yep.
So that's my pair for an offering. Ooh, dingling.
All right. Well, it just so happens I happen to have a figurine. Now, you guys know that I love picking up my local Washington artist, Jody Bergsma. Well, I don't find very often the figurines that she put out. So, her art is really cute, and the way she does people and eyes, especially. So this happens to be a figurine. So we've got a mom and her kids and the cat, of course, because the cat has to be included. And look at her beautiful dress and the gorgeous detailing on her dress. Oh, so this is going to start at $15 for the Jody Bergsma figurine. Now on the bottom, it does say that this is a Bergsma figurine. Mom, I love you more than you love me because you've only loved me part of your life, but I've loved you all of mine. And then down here, it does have an inscription. It says, to Cheryl, my daughter, my friend, my heart, and it is signed by Jody Bergsma, and it is dated 97. And then the tag also says the same inscription of the bottom. And thank you, Danny. But I don't find the figurines very often, and so I was thrilled to find this one. It's so sweet, and it's beautifully decorated. And then even the top of her little scarf there goes very nicely with her dress. And she is just a little over 6 inches tall. So she is a really nice big figurine. And yeah, just really nicely done. And of course, the cat.
That's cute, little tiger cat.
Because you know how cats are. They always have to be involved.
Yeah. Looks windy wherever they're standing too. It's sweeping her dress back and her hair.
Oh, right. And and Geneva is in for 16. And Danny has 3 of the prints. Yeah, there's just something really special about her art. And it just, I don't know, it just makes me smile when I see it.
Is it the same kind of characters?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and she does a lot of animals like the cat, but the cat has, again, not totally human characteristics all the time. Sometimes they are dressed in clothes, but there's just something very expressive about their faces. And she always has one of these really sweet sayings that are attached to her pictures. They all have something like that. But yeah, there's just something about the way she draws it that is just very sweet. And you just kind of instantly connect. And thank you so much, Steph. Thank you, Geneva, for letting us know you're out. And thank you, Danny, for liking this. I'm so glad. And oh yeah, the animals in the plane. Yeah, that one was really cute.
Sounds like they'd be good for a kid's room or something too.
Yes. Yes, they would be. And we're back to Becky.
Okay. I have another figurine. She is, I don't know if these were done for months, but she's got this little blossom as like an umbrella practically, because she's holding the stem in front of her. I can start her at $12, and she is a Joseph's original. And she has some gold and the leaves on her skirt. And she also has the mark on the base. It's going to be really hard to see, but it's in the porcelain. You can see the copyright. And then it also says, oh, does that have I'm feeling so blind. What does that say?
I saw your notes, Sabrina.
It did say Japan. That's what I thought it said. The sticker says Japan, and then right there inside, yep, Joseph original with the copyright in the porcelain and the sticker. So it's triple marked. So I'm wondering if these were part of, say, a month series with, because they do have flowers for each month, but I don't know. But her face. Oh, it wants to get my face. There we go. Now, oh, I might have to take her away, and I just saw this. Do you see that line through the flower?
Oh,
It has been
yeah.
repaired. You couldn't see, I didn't see it from the front at all. So I did not see that it had been broken and repaired. So Marilyn, if you want to, yep, if you want to get out of your bid for it, that's not a problem. I apologize. I did not see that on her until just now. So normal, yeah. You know, it's funny. You don't get until you get underneath the camera and the light. Sometimes you just don't see that. So
Yeah, it's true.
wow, that's a big repair that I missed too. So Marilyn, if you'd like to back out of your bed, that's not a problem, because that was my error on that one. So I will pass on her, unless
or yeah,
you
or
really,
Marilyn.
really want her, and then you can make me an offer for her and we can go from there. Because it looks, yeah. It was glued. Wow, that is crazy.
Yeah, because she might not, she might be a rare enough piece that that Marilyn might want
I
to.
got that.
Yeah, or it's a pass. Thank you, Marilyn. Yeah,
you want me to do
sometimes.
something else, or do you want to go back to you?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, we'll go to chicken, the rooster. It's one of those small art glass kind of pieces. He stands 3¼ inches tall and approximately 2 inches wide. Just one of those fun little art glass pieces. Clear with the bright yellow and the red. He will start at $6, and I was just thinking, yeah, the yellow does fluoresce a little bit under blacklight, but my blacklight is starting to get really, really faint. Needs new batteries. Gets a little bit of an orange glow on the yellow. Not that it really matters, but just so you know it does. Here's his little face. And just about that big. And he does stand. He is, his feet are level enough that I wouldn't be able to hold him and balance him, but he stands nicely on a flat surface and doesn't tip. Sometimes these things just aren't, like, they're just not level, but he is. He's a very level rooster. So I see Kitty in at 6. And he reminds me a little bit of some logo, but I'm not coming up with who it is. So many people have roosters.
It kind of looks like the Kellogg
Mhm.
rooster.
And he reminds me a tad bit of the Hoyt Howard one, but his has different colors in the tail.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I see like the cornflakes.
yes,
Cornflakes and Kellogg's. He kind of
yep.
looks like that to me.
So we can count him down. Thank you, Kitty. Art glass, that's what he is. For once. Is it still a big lag? I just need to double check and get back up on my tablet. Seems like a big lag right now.
There might be a bit of a lag, yes.
Thank you. Sorry about that repair. I apologize. Missed it.
Sometimes it's just really hard to see things until, I mean, I try to have really good light as I'm going through things, but you're just not going to catch it all. Hi, Georgia.
Yeah.
Next up, I've got an owl. This is a stone carved owl.
Ooh.
And he's going to start at $15. He is really neat. Really nice detailing in the stone. I'm going to try to show it all around so you can see all of the beautiful colors that are in here. And somebody carved the little like wings in here. And then he's got this really dramatic black line that kind of goes through right there. I really like that contrast right there with him. And I don't know if it's going to show or not, but if you have somewhere, oh, and thank you, Georgia. If you have somewhere that you can shine a black light on him, his eyes, whatever this is made out of, I think you can kind of see a bit that his eyes do light up when you put the black light on them. So kind of fun to maybe put him in an area where you can scare somebody with the eyes staring at him. He is about 3¼ inches tall. So he's a pretty good size.
Be good in the Halloween display with a black light.
Yes. So that his eyes can stare at you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's got some really neat veining to him. That is for sure.
Wow. Jeff just got me new batteries for the flashlight, and I shined it on that crack, and you can see the porcelain because it's bright white. Maybe I need to look at that where the glaze is missing off of it.
And oh, I see Steph's got last call and sold to Georgia. Thank you very much. And we're going back to Becky.
Okay, well, I went and picked off my shelf up here and found another little guy to replace that gal that was a pull and a pass. She's a little pin cushion on her head. Little mouse dressed up, bisque finish. She does not have any mark on the bottom. She can start at $8, but it's like a satin kind of material at the top with foam underneath it. I thought she just had a really cute little face. She's just a small one. Without the pins, she is, oh, with the pin, she's about 3 inches tall. So 2.5 inches right to the top of her hat. And about 2¼ by 2 inches on the base. I mean, she's a fancy little pin cushion for like having on your dresser or something where you have like a random one, or even those straight pins. Sometimes those are some of those lapel pins would be a great way to display them or
Yes.
keep them from rolling around on the top of a dresser as well. So, and yeah, hat pins. And did I say she's a bisque finish? So she's a little porous on the finish, and none of her, well, the only thing that is shiny is like the pink of her ears. So that is my quick draw off the shelf to replace my other little girl that was cracked. So thank you. Oops. Stay on there. keep my stickers together with my items so my memory doesn't have to work later.
So I have a pair. Now, I think that there's supposed to be a boy and a girl to this. And the reason I say that is because they have the same number of holes. However, these are so awesome. I couldn't pass them up. So if anybody is a salt and pepper collector and they have this set, let me know if there's supposed to be a girl and a boy. I have a feeling, but they are so good. Now, I can't remember. I don't think it's the swan that has the little puff on top here, but I can't remember. Is that a goose? And I don't think they do either.
She's looking pretty sassy, though.
So these are going to start at $12. They do have the corks in them, but they're not marked. But yeah, she's got a dress on. She's got her feathers out. She's got, I don't know what kind of bird she is, but she's got her book, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she meant to be like a teacher? Like, I don't know.
I don't know, but I thought they're so awesome that I didn't care if they were both the same. It's like, these are so good that somebody out there as a salt and pepper collector, I think is going to find these really cool, or somebody's going to have them, and they're going to know who's going to go with them.
Zanzibird. Did you try a Google image search at all on those? Because that's a hard one to describe to search.
It is, but yeah, Google was not, sometimes Google's good and they understand, but sometimes they're just like, oh, here's a bird, salt and pepper. Here's a bird, salt and pepper. Here's a bird, salt and pepper. And it's like, no, you're missing it. So could be a duck. I don't know if the bill is big enough for a pelican, but
she reminds me of like some of the characters from Looney Tunes.
Yeah, but we'll pass on them. But yeah, I'm still kind of trying to figure out who made them, where they were made, but I think that they are just really outstanding. Okay, so we're passing and we're going back to Becky.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that might be a good idea. A woodpecker.
Maybe a woodpecker, yeah.
Right?
That could be.
So I'm going to offer 4 ornaments starting at $12. They're all the same pattern and shape.
Hi, PC.
I'm going to put them down low so I don't break them. They are marked the Shiny Bright.
Ooh.
And they have the glitter on
nice
the
bell.
Yeah, on the metallic. They do have a little wear, like right there on the edge occasionally, but they are all in pretty good shape. Probably, if anything, there's glitter missing. I believe they're more vintage, but I don't know. to tell the difference, other than I know to look at the top to see it says Shiny Bright. Yep, Shiny Bright, made in the USA. They are still dropping glitter everywhere.
My bells that are similar, I think, are from the 60s, but they're done in a silver tone and not in a gold tone.
Yeah, I mean, I just picked them up. I mean, if I'd put them at my booth, I'd put at least $3 a piece on them. So I figured I'd offer them here. And they all have the cap on them. So they do just, there's glitter all over the desk.
Thinking those might be, yeah, they might be older than my silver, you know, being maybe they're from the 50s and then they switched to silver tone for the 60s.
Yeah. Don't know you'll get a deal and a bargain if you know what they are. Then and if you just like the shape, then great. But I'm trying to show you where they're missing a little bit on that bottom edge. And yes, definitely glitter that keeps on giving as a gift, because it is everywhere. And here's what the bottom looks like. So it looks like the ringer in the bottom. So they sit a little bit to the side if you're just setting them down on a table, but they're fun for even filling in a basket or a bowl. They're great colors. So.
Oh yeah, you'll be finding glitter for days in places where there shouldn't be any glitter.
Yeah, exactly. They almost remind me a little bit of candy corn just because of the shape too, but they're not quite the right colorway for that. And I definitely know they're bells, but and I'm going to set them down before I drop them because I'm getting tired, obviously. So here's one to represent the group, so we don't have a casualty. And we're sold to Maryland. Thank you so much.
Yes, and I do think I saw that Noelle had done a video on Shiny Brights. Noelle Bean, let me keep talking for a sec.
Okay.
I've got I know I've got the link handy, sort of handy for Noelle. Let me see if I can find that.
They're going to live on the cake plate so they don't roll off the desk.
Let me see.
Wow,
oh, there it is. Let me find that real quick. Okay.
I know there's a lot of collectors of the vintage Christmas, and they have a lot of knowledge of all that kind of stuff. So
okay, so I found the link. So this is Noelle. Oh, and PC found it.
Oh,
PC,
good.
you're so fast. I just found it myself. All right. So that is the link to Noelle's video on Shiny Brights.
Okay. Takes me away from your page, so I will just click it and save it for later. Because I was hoping that there might be some clue with maybe the Made in USA, or how they had the Shiny Bright on the top or something like that, that differentiates the vintage from the newer stuff. But
I think they're pretty much all made in USA.
Well, that's good.
I think even like up to the 80s stuff was still made in USA.
Good to know.
Pretty sure. So I have another brooch. This one is a really neat vintage brooch. This is going to start at $12. And it is this beautiful, like, fan shaped, all clear rhinestones. And they are all prong set. Here is the back.
I'm going to sneeze.
So you can see how it is put together. And there is the clasp. It does have a safety clasp on it. And this measures,
thank you, Kathy,
2.5 inches by about 1.5 inches. So 1.5 inches tall, 2.5 inches across. So if you're wearing this, you can see it is nice and big, and you can see it sparkle. So it's got a beautiful sparkle to it.
thank you. See.
And again, all prong set rhinestones in this. And it is really pretty fan shape.
I would sparkle out in the sunshine.
Yeah, because even back here, it's got a really nice sparkle. And thank you, Michelle.
Could make it into a peacock. Looks like the back feathers.
It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a really different shape. I don't find many nice and open like this and in this kind of shape. It was really unique. I thought that was really cool about it. And again, very handcrafted to come up with, all of these individual bars that had to be placed and then like soldered together to create it.
Right on the band of a hat, like where you put some feathers behind it. It'd be a great piece for that. Because it's flat on one side.
Well, we can count this down for Michelle. And thank you.
Okay.
And then I'll just wait for my chat to jump again. There it is. Yeah, there's having a little bit of a delay on StreamYard too.
Imagine that. I don't know why I'm having a delay. Okay. I have a pair of, I'm pretty sure they're called bone dishes, which would be the shape to go next to your plate.
Yes.
But what I thought was clever about these is they're painted with the holly and berry. And even if you're not using it for, what the intended shape is for, it would be great to go around, say, a bowl for like toothpicks or something like that for a display, or even in on like a console for like a dresser dish. They're really nicely hand painted. The only mark, did I tell you a start price? It's $12 for the pair. I'm sorry. The only mark in the back is, I'm assuming, the original China, which says XP36. So it doesn't give us much clue as to who made them. And since there was so much of the hand painting or painting on China as like the thing in the day to do around the turn of the century, that's just kind of what my guess is on them. But I like the detail and how realistic they looked. So I thought that they would be fun for a holiday display, or even just for putting knickknacks and little things in on a dresser. So it's the pair of them, and they have, oh, really? Xavier Pendleton? Well, there you go. I did not know that.
I've never heard of that.
Neither had I.
Wow.
And whoever did paint them put a little gold edge, right? Just a little trim around the edge of it as well. I'll have to look that one up.
Oh, she says, just kidding.
Oh, Steph, it's too late to kid about things like that.
I like that name though.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're gonna call them from now on.
Right. Oh, let me tell you what size they are. Oh, goodness. 6.5 by 3 inches, basically. And they are just about an inch deep. So it's 3 inches wide here. I mean, technically, if you go out to here, it's a little bit
Steph's
wider.
just checking to make sure everybody's still awake.
I'm close because I was like, really? That's my offering. Starting out the Christmas stuff. The fun holiday things. I think they'd be really pretty around like a pink or green bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Are we close to, do you have just one more or where are we? Did I miscount?
I have 2.
Okay. I could have miscounted. That's
But
entirely
no, because
possible.
you just went. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'll go and then I'll have one more. So
Okay.
that's why.
All right, but I need one more.
Yes. There'll be one more round.
Got it.
After my turn.
Got it.
Okay, this is going to start at $12, and it is a terracotta trinket dish with this gorgeous purple sun as the lid. So here's the inside. It is terracotta. It's got this beautiful design on the outside. It doesn't have a mark on the bottom. It's glazed on the bottom. But the scene stealer is really this gorgeous lid. And it is very three-dimensional. It does have this one little spot right there where there is a little chip in the paint, but that is, let's see, in relation to the lid. Oh, where did it go? See, then I can't even find it again.
Well, must not be too bad. Can't find it.
There it is. So it is, I think that's it. Yeah, so it's right down at the bottom there. I was looking at another spot here, trying to figure out if that was a piece of tape or if that might have been a crack. Let me see. I've only just noticed it now. It's a piece of tape. I can see where it starts. So let me get that off. Nobody needs that extra piece of tape. There we go. So now that side is good as new. Tape is gone. I don't think so, but I will double check. Not really. It doesn't really do anything, unfortunately. I wish it did. That would be really cool. But no. So a beautiful terracotta trinket dish with this awesome sun on it. Great face. Let me get in close here so you can see the great detailing on the face.
Oh, wow.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, so we're going to pass on that.
Okay. here's my last one then. She is a little trinket box lady. The red dress opens up, porcelain. No marks on the bottom. We can start this gal at $10. She is only 3 inches tall and about 2.5 inches at her widest point here. So 3 inches tall. Almost like a spray paint or airbrush look to the top of her dress. Off the back as well. But her face does have some more detailing to it. A little bit of that Art Deco kind of style, 20s haircut design to her. She's holding a couple bouquets of flowers. And this is what the inside looks like.
And Danny, I've got you for the sun trinket box. So thank you.
Nice. Yep. She's just a cute little dresser set size. Or not dresser set, but dresser trinket size. I've seen these that are bigger, but this is the only one I've had that's been this little. She is just tiny. She just looks like a little pixie almost. She's just that little.
Now I have found in plastic sewing kits that look like her.
Oh, like a trinket, like a box?
Yeah, where the dress opens up, and that's where you store your thread, your spools of thread. And
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, her top comes off, and that's where her pin cushion is, and you can store other things in her. But she's that shape, but she's in plastic. So
Thank you, Marilyn. I've seen them where like they're the top, like just the top hat of the doll, and then they're like their dress. Yeah, like their dress is a pin cushion, but their top is porcelain. But some of those are quite old.
Yeah, no, this is all plastic, and you lift the top up, and the bottom of her skirt is all little pegs for your.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
For your thread, your spools of thread, and then I think you can keep other little things in there also. But yeah, it's that same shape.
Cool.
Okay.
What am I calling her? I'm gonna call her a lady box.
Now, this piece that I have does have an engraving in the back. So this is a wood box, round wood box, but it does say Meg on the back. Now, because it's in a small area, you can display all of this without seeing the Meg that's on the back.
Right.
But I thought that this was so beautiful that it's like, give it to a gift for somebody named Meg and put something in it for them, or just keep it for yourself and ignore the fact that it says Meg on it. But this is going to start at $12 for the beautiful wood carved, call it a trinket box. There's where it says Meg, but this is so pretty.
That's neat that they personalized it as a souvenir.
Mm-hmm. And then here is the bottom. And then the top also has like a Greek keys kind of design. There is the top. Faye, what are you doing? Faye's trying to open up a cupboard.
Looking for the treat dispenser.
So there is the lid. And then here is the inside.
Persistent, isn't she?
Yes. She doesn't realize I have a bag in front of it, so it can't be opened.
Not yet.
And she's like, yes, I can. I can get that open. This is about 5 inches tall. And at its widest, it is 4.5 inches wide. So beautifully done. And yeah, we just ignore the fact that it says Meg.
Right? You could engrave nut in front of it and put nutmeg in there.
So there that is. All right. So that is one time through everything. So,
Steph is gonna throw down a 12 on the Meg.
oh, is she? Oh, I just saw it on my end. All right. Thank you, Steph. So I'm going to count down, going once, going twice, and sold to Steph. Thank you, Steph.
Oh, it could be. She's saying that nutmeg is imported from Greece, so maybe that's what it means.
No, it could be. Sold to me.
Sold to me. Yay, me.
All right, so we're going to do a speed round. So if you missed anything at the beginning of the sale, or if you are watching on the replay, Becky's email address is on the screen. And if you see something that you would like to purchase, you can contact her directly, or you can leave a comment down below also.
All right. I believe I had a 24 start on the unicorns. Porcelain figurine. Am I giving numbers or no? Just comment with the word. Should be okay, right?
That's fine.
Okay.
Or you can give it a letter or whatever you want.
Unicorn. The giant, almost 13-inch Fenton, Topaz, Opalescent, Hobnail, kickstand. Got a great ring to it. It is my big one for the night. $475 is what I had for a start here tonight. And put those big ones out of the way. I had the Pom-Pom Pet Kit, original box and contents. Does have a little bit of a basement kind of musty smell to it, but fair warning on that. That was $10. Oh, that's a cat or you?
Nope, that was me.
Okay. I had the choice of 2 honeycomb pumpkins. One had a little bit of a repair to it, but easily fixed with a couple of paper clips. And they were choice, I believe. This one I didn't write down. I'm thinking they were like I think they were a $6 start for the pumpkins. I had this amethyst, rose, carnival finish, Fenton comport. There's a tall one, and the start on that was $60. 60. Viking candlelight dish with the frog, and the middle is where the candle goes. And I think Patsy was asking earlier about lighting a candle between flowers. I think what the idea was for the flowers to be closer to the bottom and the taper to be one of those 10, 12-inch ones. So your flame would be far above them. And this one was a start of, I had it written down. I think I had a start of 35 on this one in the green, and we think it, we're looking at it, confirming it as being Viking. And the Viking bell satin finish with the butterfly decal. This is like a quiz. Start was $10 on the bell. I have to think. I think I would have to think. I'm good with a word. A word description is fine with me. This is the Boyd blue opalescent car. And LaDonna did have the correct word for that as well. For you look up Boyd glass car and it comes right up. Something torpedo or Tucker torpedo.
Yeah, it's the Tucker torpedo.
Yeah, that's what they call that shape.
Want to know more? There's a movie that Jeff Bridges did about Tucker and the automobile that he came up with. It's a really good movie.
I had this little Mischief Maker pin with his rhinestone eyes. He was $10. Oh, those were at the end. I had choice on the fall pin starting at 8. There went my sticky note on the floor, but I know what these ones started at. The double leaf, the bird pilgrim, and the single brushed leaf with the shiny back. Choice of 8. There we go. They're all going in the bowl. Texas mug started at 6. The pin cushion mouse was a start at 8. The monk musicians pair in purple and red, and they were $10 for the pair. And our musician little angel playing the saxophone in her slippers, and she was 8. The Tucker was 10, Patsy. The car was 10. If you'd like it, just put car in the chat and I'll take you for him, Patsy. And then I believe my last one that is here are the poly painted pair of bone plates, that crescent shape, and they were $12 for the pair. And I think that's all the things.
All right. So I have for $20 the party ashtray, California Pottery. It has, oh, see these spots are, it's got one little spot right there. And on the back, they are so hard to find. One little spot back there. But this is $20. And it is a big party ashtray. Use it for your appetizers. It is pink and gold. This will be number 1. $20, number 1. Then I have the Fenton. So this is a beautiful light blue Fenton. It was 7.5 inches across. This is $20, number 2, and it is in beautiful condition. It is extra crimpy. So $20 for the blue Fenton bowl, and that is number 2. Then for $30, I've got the party right here. I've got this wonderful mid-century modern swivel drinking glass dispenser. Or as we came up with 1,001 uses for taco night, Sunday bar, candy, everything under the sun. I don't know who made this, but it is metal and glass. This was $30, number 3.
Oh, there's another suggestion. Beer tasting.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Putting in a cup, in a cloud cup.
Then I had the large Crochet Afghan in the beautiful multi-tonal brown colors. This one measures 70 inches long by 54 inches across. This is $30. And I'll show the short end because it has a little bit of fringe on it. So this is how big.
Annie Christie says we could play spin the cup.
This is how big the short end is. This is a really big Afghan. 70 inches by 54 inches. And this is $30. And it is number 4. $30, number 4. Okay.
They're going to come up with 101 uses for that spinning display.
Then I have the field guide to birds, Southern Asia and Oceana. It does have all of the parts to assemble the birds and a diorama in the back to display them. We've got the birds of New Zealand, Australia, Indonesia, and Vietnam. And where was this one? And India. So this was $20 for the book. And it is number 5. I have the Henry Henry Hintermeister.
Oh, wow.
There it is. The beautiful Egyptian revival print from the 20s. That's when it was originally done. I don't know when this one was done. It measures 12 by 9.5 inches. Gorgeous Egyptian revival. This is $25, and this is number 6. For $20, I have the necklace. This is silver tone, abalone, and enamel with rhinestones. It is a necklace and earring set. So you get the earrings that match and the beautiful abalone and enamel pendant. This is 18 inches, but can extend probably to 20 inches. So $20, and this is number 8. And this is a large pendant. So I'll put it over here so you can see. Really big pendant. For $25, I have the purple glass candle holders. These were about 7.5 inches tall, and they are the color of grape Kool-Aid. So $25, and they are number 9 for the candle holders. I have the Jamestown Pottery cream and sugar, but these are big sizes. You can use them for just about anything. There it is, stamped Jamestown Pottery Collection, and it does come with the little brochure for Jamestown Pottery. And this is going to be $20 for the set, and it is number 10. $20, number 10 for the set. Then Patsy would like the candlesticks. Thank you, Patsy.
And I tried to answer her other question in the chat.
Oh, for the comport. Yeah, the tall one. For $15, I have Little Bo Peep embroidered. This was, I think, 11 by 9. So Little Bo Peep for $15. And this is number 11. It is really nicely framed. And then I have, can I grab it? There we go. I have Little Miss Muffet also. She's also $15. And she's number 12. And you can see they've got matching dresses on. And then I have, for $14, I have the pair of hand vases made in Japan. $14 for the pair of vases.
What the
Oh, because she sat on her tuffet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Do we have her tuffet on here? Nope, she's sitting on a hillside. I thought that she was supposed to be sitting on some kind of a thing that looked like an ottoman. Wasn't that what a tuffet was?
I thought so. Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet, eating her curds and whey.
Mm-hmm.
And we won't talk about what sat down beside her.
No, we don't. I know. I'm ignoring that fact. And then I have the brooch. So this is a mixed metal artisan made brooch. This was $15, and it was number 18. So $15, number 18 for the mixed metal artisan made brooch.
I believe you did say you saw that she wanted the purple candlesticks.
Yes.
Okay. The tuffet is a low stool or footstool.
And then I had the sassy woodpecker. I'm gonna call it a woodpecker. I like that. The Sassy Woodpecker Shakers, $12. And these are number 21. $12. I think that they are the same. I think that she should have a boy with her, but these are awesome.
I
These are
wonder if you looked up Woody Woodpecker as a character, if something would come up.
maybe. I hadn't had a chance to do
Yeah.
that.
Well, I mean, yeah, the
But I will.
woodpecker was a good suggestion, though.
Yeah, it was. It was. So again, if you see something that we showed that you're interested in, doesn't have to be tonight, maybe tomorrow. Maybe you'll think about it. Maybe your subconscious will think about it. And you'll be like, "Oh, I need that."
Ooh.
There's our
Cheryl's got
email.
Winnie was Woody's girlfriend in the cartoon. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
We've got all the tidbits of information coming out in the late night shows.
It is pretty amazing what people know. That is very
wow.
true.
I think we got through it all. Nice.
Yep. So thank you, Steph, for all of your help.
Yes,
Everyone,
thank you,
please make sure you are subscribed to Steph's channel and make sure you get all of your friends, neighbors, and everything subscribed to Steph. We're going to get her to 1,000.
Yep. Won't take her too long.
I just lost her channel again. There it is. So yeah.
It's moving all around.
So I was going to put it in the chat, but since most people are mods, you can always click on those 3 dots right at the end of somebody's post. You can click on those 3 dots, and one of the options is go to channel. So you can make sure that you are subscribed.
It's a great feature.
Yeah.
There you go. There it is.
And does the comport have a Fenton mark on it?
That's what I was showing. It's that big, the big oval.
Okay.
So I think it is. I think it is earlier than I was guessing. So, but it's well, it wouldn't be 60s with a mark though. That's wrong for what I was telling her there's one on Etsy that was saying 60s, but that's not right because they didn't mark it till the 70s. So I'd have to go through a book to figure it out, or I can just call somebody else who knows what it is tomorrow and I can put it in the chat somewhere. It's too late to figure out the decades of Fenton in my brain tonight. So, but, oh, well, yep. I know, it'll be here. Just let me know.
Well, yeah, it'll be there until you leave for Atlanta.
Well, Alabama. Yeah.
Alabama, that's it.
Not going as far as Atlanta, thank goodness, this time. Just the north end of the state. So
I will do that, Fiona. I think I was just about ready to, but now, yeah, with everything, you will be on my list for tomorrow. Absolutely. So thank you everyone for hanging out with us tonight.
Yeah, remember to do thumbs up for Trisha's video while you're still here before you head off to bed.
And if you get a chance, anytime you watch a video, a live sale, anything, I've been trying to get myself in the habit of doing it also, but leave a comment. It really does help if you leave, even if you just leave a thumbs up emoji or any kind of emoji in the chat. It really helps us with our channels, and it makes YouTube happy. So if you do watch a video, please remember, thumbs up on it and leave a comment, even if it's just, hi, or, just a random flower emoji or something. But all
Right.
those little
Yeah.
things do add up, and they really do help us. So definitely, if you get a chance, if you remember, just kind of add that to your to-do list. I've been trying to do that as I watch videos, as I watch lives. Sometimes, yeah, if I fall asleep, I'll go back the next day and go, oh yeah, I watched Steph's live. I'm going to leave a comment on it. And so I've been trying to do that also, because, little things like that, they add up and they really do help us in the long run.
I like putting them on repeat because then they get watch hours all night long while I'm sleeping. So
That's good. I usually do have, one or more playing in the background as I'm, watching people live. And sometimes
yep.
I'm in and out, as I'm looking things up or I'm checking shipping costs or something. But yeah, a lot of times I'm in and out. But I'm trying to be better about leaving those comments. Because, it's just one more thing. It's like, what can I do to help? Help channels, help, everybody. And that was like one more thing I could come up with to help.
Patsy's asking where you leave comments. So underneath the videos, like at the title, there's a little down arrow. I think that's where, well, that's the description. I can't see it on ours because you can't comment on it right now.
Right. Because we are live. So yeah, it doesn't pop up. But once we're not live,
yeah,
then you can
it
leave
shows right underneath the name of the channel under the video. So then it says comment, and it's got a little field for you that's like gray or highlighted for you to click on and fill in. So yeah, I forget I like go back and read some comments on some people's videos that have hundreds of comments. Sometimes you're like, wow, what are they talking about? Because so many people have commented. It's just kind of interesting to see what they picked up on the video.
Yep.
So,
yep.
But thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I know this month was hard. Becky's like, I got one weekend.
I do, because I have a show. Yeah, the next 2 Saturdays are full. The wedding last weekend. Yeah. The show before that. It's a busy, busy month. So I'm just not looking forward to it. I'm thinking I'll give myself the weekend and then I'll start organizing later in the week. I gotta at least give myself a little bit of time, because otherwise I'll just be obstinate, as my father would say.
But now, since you have like packed up from your last show, you don't really like unpack.
No, not usually between them, but because it's not a dedicated show like our Fenton conventions, that's obviously just Fenton. And mid-mod, we've had, mark those like the glass boxes so we know which ones are which, like that. So most of it will just be pulling any glass from any of our previous shows, but we'll still have to go through a few stacks of boxes to weed those out. The majority of it is packed, and we'll just have to, a few new things will have to be put into boxes. But other than that, it won't be too bad. So, but Stephen has a booth for us in his shop, so we're also trying to add a little bit of that into the mix of what needs to go down there for that will stay down there. So, I think my friend Barb is pulling a trailer. So I'm not quite sure what's going there yet. I'm just like, okay, whatever gets down there, and probably in the spring we'll get down there a second time to fill it up some more. So it's just a lot right now, and I'm tired, so my patience gets like this big for all my list of things I have to do. So
definitely. All right. Well,
But
thank you, everyone. Hey, have a great rest of your weekend. And I will be back on Monday night with Jen. We will be on Jen Eads channel on Monday, 6:30 Eastern time. So stop by, check us out. We have a lot of fun on Mondays, and because it's Monday, so we gotta
mhm.
make a Monday fun.
Y'all, somebody will be in the background definitely while I'm packing and organizing, just to keep me distracted.
Yep. Yep. So everyone take care. Thanks again for all your purchases. And yeah, we'll be seeing you guys in the chats. So good night,
Sounds
everyone.
good. Good night, everybody.